Welcome, everyone, to Paddling Pool 366. It is me, Zari, joined by the lovely, the amazing Moku.
Oh, you're too kind. You're just as lovely and amazing here. As like you're awesome, man. You're awesome. Sorry.
Thank you.
Come on, I can't take all the glory. Yes, you have more, why don't you? So what's this? We got.
Oh yeah,
Sorry,
to keep us on track, we've got some teams we're going to be looking at.
What we got here? We stole 2 NAs and Z's furry femboy harem. What do we mean by we stole 2 NAs? You took 2 of our Western gamers. Hey, that's fine. Who do we have on both teams?
Yeah, so these, I do not know very much about these two teams, to be honest. I looked at these names and I was like, what the hell am I looking at? But I suppose I'm kind of looking at these players and I think Inquiry, Toba, the Slim Shady, there's some notable names in there. But we are going to be starting off on Clan Blitz Scorch Gorge. And we're about to get into it right now, so I'm intrigued to see what these teams are bringing to the table. I can't take either of their names that seriously, though.
And fun fact, it's actually Seed 13 versus Seed 4.
Ooh. Okay. Alright. Got some interesting teams there. Those are some weapon choices. Definitely, we've been seeing a lot more of Vax, so that's not too much of a surprise seeing that 96. But I do not see very much of that Dreadringer, at least not recently. That's interesting.
Indeed, you usually don't see that a whole lot, but that's the beauty about these teams right here is that Seed 4 has Slim Shady, Toba, Inca Cola, and Peachy. So, I've seen Slim Shady around before, so I already know this is going to be a close match either way. Despite the different seeds.
Yes,
indeed.
And already we are seeing we stole 2 NAs coming out with quite a first push here. Push to 50. That really does start them off well. Though it does look like Furry Femboy Harem are mounting a bit of a counter-attack here, but are they going to be able to get to the basket?
That's the biggest question of all here, Zari. If you've got a good defense, but they do make it to the basket as 3 go down on We Stole 2 NAs, leaving only their Pencil to defend the basket, which, Pencil, if you've got a good sharpshooter, you're in a good spot, but if you're not, then you're going to have to wait for your teammates to come back, which makes it very precarious. As Token 2 goes down, they lose the lead.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that is a very good counter push from Furry Femboy Harem. They definitely got a lot out of that, and especially to get to 41 in a single push. But already, We Stole 2 NAs are back at it. They have 2 power clams, which will net them the lead. But are they going to be able to, yes, put more in the basket, down to 20.
An excellent counter push against Furry Femboy Harem, and now we're in the single digits. What I'm noticing here is that both teams have been staggering a little bit, which is good.
They definitely have been. But it just seems to be on that defense, they stagger just a bit harder, then they're able to kind of recollect themselves and push back. Both of these teams are kind of showing that. But now we're back into this neutral zone. So both teams trying to find those picks. Oh, there we go. The Femboy Harem, they're going down. There's the count. Oh, wait, but this could be really, really bad. We still 2 NAs. They don't have much to get through.
And that's the game for We Stole 2 NAs. That is the Seed 4 team.
But still incredible from both teams, right? Like the actual pushes that they both got were exceptional. If Furry Femboy Harem had the opportunity to get another counter push, they could have definitely taken that back. they were showing that, absolutely.
Indeed, they were. Really impressive seeing how. What's the word? You could stagger a whole bunch and still come back out of it. But if you have just consistent size disadvantage, you're going to be at a consistent disadvantage in general. You need people out there. So, I want to look at these comps real quick. Would you say that there's any specialization between them, or maybe their comps are both well-rounded like that to cause equal pushes to happen?
I think they are both well-rounded. I think that VAC certainly helped We Still 2 NAs to walk in on, I think, 2 of those pushes, if I'm not mistaken. Which then, once they were in position, it was quite hard for Furry Fanboy Harem to kind of get them out of position again. But also, like, Furry Fanboy Harem, they got some really good picks with their weapons and their buckets, etc. So they're both of them seem to be kind of like looking for that kind of snowball push. And We Still 2 NAs was able to kind of capitalize on that and make it happen.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I wish I could add more to that, but you've taken all the words that I wanted to say and said them.
Well, that's completely fine. We can start talking about Rainmaker Museum then. And I am expecting to see that exact VAC back again. But we might also have one on the other side. Maybe.
We could. VAC, especially with Kyugal, has become the new meta in recent times.
It just can be so adaptable and helpful. But okay. Never mind. We have a switch. Okay, they've gone Kraken instead and an E-leader to boot. Okay, alright, I'm here for it. Otherwise, it seems that We Still NAs staying the same, and instead Furry Fanboy Harem are the ones with the back. So that will be interesting to see how that goes. Instead of the Dreadrigger, specifically.
And this is huge. These furry. So the harem has lost 2 of their members, and they have the Remaker on the side of We Still 2 and Ace. And all you gotta do is just jump over this, but they missed their chance because there's some defense happening from the sloshers down here. Or the single. Yeah, the ink bag is also stopping it, but they break their checkpoint and jump back anyway, which honestly is a good move.
Yeah, yes, indeed. But the VAC player ends up going down. Oh my goodness, the Wiper gets 2, and they're still pushing up here. It seemed like for a second there that Furry Fanboy Harem had got We Still 2 NAs pushed back, but in the end, that didn't end up staying true. And this Rainmaker keeps on moving. I'll push to it. That's very good.
Indeed it is. I think the Wavebreaker could have been a little bit lower. Does that make sense? I wish it could have been on the lower platform, but this keeps people from getting up there. Rainmaker gets stalled in a very awkward spot. You would have to hope nobody... Whoa! Whoa! What was that? That was beautiful! You see that? That's something I would do. That maneuvering.
That was
what kind of rat shenanigans is this? I'm so impressed. Who was that? I want to shake your hand. I'm stealing that strategy. Hear that? I'm stealing that strategy as a brush.
It's been completely yoinked. Absolutely. Gets the job done. They were showing that. And also, that was just overall, We Still 2 NAs were showing how they can, like, play with the tempo of the game in a way. In that they kind of, like, they were able to back off and then have that counter push that got them, like, up to 8. And then they continue to keep the pressure up without overextending, letting their teammates come back in again, but still holding Furry Fanboy Harem back and making sure that they could just do this counter push. Get the whole way there.
You know, just based on name alone, I low-key want to see the Femboy Harem in the grand final. I just want somebody in the second block to say, "Will this be a good turn for the furry fanboys out there in the audience?" I mean, hey, I respect everybody. Like, I'm just saying.
That would be quite funny, to be fair.
Oh,
But
I
yeah.
put it on the screen. Look at that on the bottom right, bottom left corner. I drew that for Ryan because tomorrow is Ryan's birthday. Happy early birthday to our lovely streamer.
Woo! Happy birthday! But yes,
Early birthday tomorrow.
the cake is such a cute touch as well.
Well, thank
It's
you.
very, very cute. But yes, with that in mind, I think we're gonna have to go to a short break as we switch over to whoever we're gonna be commentating next. But yeah, that was a very quick set because both games were KOs. So hopefully, well, Furry Fanboy Harem, they're not out yet, but they've got a long way to go to climb back out of the losers bracket. So good luck to them though. I will do it. Welcome back. Oopsie. That's okay. That's okay.
Epitaph versus Pieces here. I'm just gonna. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm gonna get pinged in a second, I think. But we're just gonna start with Robo Ramen on Clamlet.
Yes,
I don't. I always come into the commentary booth hungry, and I keep forgetting to eat lunch. Alice is gonna keep me on that one of these days.
Especially like looking at Robo Ramen, being like, ramen would be real nice right now.
Yep, if y'all give me any ramen, I want it with the beef, the pork, the fish. Like, give me all the meat, you know? All the food.
That'd be some good stuff. Oh my god.
What do we know about this?
Yeah, I also didn't really eat before this, so I'm right there with you. Also, yeah, we don't tend to see, focusing in on that actually, we don't tend to see Robo Ramen on clams. That's so much more of a Splat Zones map. So I'm gonna go have a look. Epitaph have chosen that to be their clams map here, so that's interesting. Very much not the usual pick. Right. Well, I can tell you there's going to be a Luna, and there is.
We have a DC. One of them go get ramen. One of them's down at the table somewhere.
Thank you for that. There we go. Yeah, they also got super hungry, clearly. So we're gonna have to make sure we have everyone back in again, and hopefully we don't get a repeat of that. That is unfortunate. At least it was early. That's the one thing. If you're gonna have a DC, I'd rather it be immediate, right? Nothing's happened. We can just get back in again.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, also, like, this is a weird set in general, because who picks Humpback Pump Track? You don't see that very often either. Especially not on zones. At least I don't.
No, you really don't see that. Really don't. I mean, it's not the most uncommon map, but it's not selected too much in counter picks, at least.
Yeah, it just doesn't tend to be what you'd like if you're only picking a handful of Splat Zone maps. It doesn't tend to be the one that comes to mind. But at least, you know, it's not mincemeat. Which I think last week we had mincemeat a couple of times. It was like, what? Who's choosing this? Why? Why are you doing this? But yeah, so people make interesting choices. Bring it back actually, because I think, yeah, last week we also commentated a one of Epita's sets, and different maps, but they weren't as they weren't as out there as this. There's like a lot more, you know.
Yeah, it's a lot more orderly.
Normal. Yeah, like Clamblitz, Scorch, Rainmaker, Barnacle, TC, Hagglefish, Splat Zones, Mahi, and then the counter, the tiebreaker. So that was all a lot more normal than this. But we continue to wait until we have everyone back in again. Yeah, I didn't look too closely at the weapons quickly enough before I was like, person dying, they don't have the full team. And now I'm like, damn it. I wish I'd clocked the weapons better so we could talk about them more.
Absolutely. I mean, I feel you on that, is one thing. I mean, it's hard to keep up. I try to keep up with it. I don't always do, but Oh,
Yeah.
what is that, though?
We do seem to have
What did
everyone
I-
back in the lobby. Ooh.
Where's your fourth PNG?
What do you mean?
You know, like the where's your fourth picture? Like
Oh.
it's a GIF with the words on fire.
I thought you were asking about like a PNG that I didn't know I needed to give you. My fourth PNG, what? But absolutely, where's your fourth? Come on, we need four. Like,
I heard someone once say, "Where's your team.png?" in a Stendo chat.
it's a valid question, right? Like, we're just sitting here being like, bro, is everyone locked in yet? Seems like there we go. Okay, attempt number 2.
Once again, a GIF of the fiery words going. Our fourth is in the bathroom.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yes,
Yeah,
8 players. A dynamo. What?
Well, this is going to be interesting. On this map and mode, they're probably going to try to sweep it, but okay, angle shooter with the rapid blaster, that's kind of diabolical. I see you, Parlesh.
Does mean... Oh.
It was not spot zones. I'm so dumb.
It feels like it should be. Don't worry. Like I was talking about it earlier. Oh my god, these guys are just trading. Like no one's. There we go. Someone's back in the mid, but like everyone was just going down. To be fair, having a brush kind of like go in and cause chaos when there is a Luna doing the exact same thing. Like that's kind of like your counter, I suppose, to acing. I think that's not a bad idea. But yeah, at the moment we're still like kind of, well, Epita's getting a bit more of a foothold, but they are 2 down, so I think they're about to lose all that ground they've been working so hard for.
I want to just point out, I love the schmoving that the Zimmy had there. You get a rat Zimmy like that. Oh, that was almost a nice pinch down there at the bottom elbow. And Zimmies have my full respect. They can get their hammers out really fast and pretty good defenses, to be honest, to keep them busy. But I'd still pair them with a brush. Not like an auto brush, but like a V brush or a Nouveau brush. Which we have another hammer, not getting anybody.
Just putting on a lot of pressure. That pro is looking for picks. Not quite able to find any, but there goes, two down on the side of Pizza Shear and 1 down the side of Epita. We continue to kind of be in this middle. Like, it seems like Epita's getting control a lot more consistently, but just like everything hasn't quite aligned to get them to the basket yet. But that could be about to change. No.
I was gonna say Pizza Shear has a ton of defense, and if you get 1 or 2 good picks on them, for example, now they're at size disadvantage, now we have the chance to try to go in, but our clan economy is not exactly up there just yet. Oh, never mind, they cheesed in the basket. Oh, that's unfortunate, the clan died.
Indeed, very unfortunate. And you want to try and get more out of that push, but it's not. They don't have time to. And that's 3 down on the side of Pizza Shear. At least the timing means that they do have a little bit more time to get that defense back going again. But there goes the brush goes down. Oh, so does the Dynamo. Skittle's going to go in with this Power Clam. Yep, there it is. And now they're below that 80-point threshold. And now below 50. That's a good push. That's where you want to be sitting.
Exactly, but that push kind of dies out really fast because Pizza Shear has the defense just prevent more of these pushes. Oh, never mind, but we got the hammer coming out and getting a nice double so far. This is putting Pizza Shear from a defensive posture into a staggering one. So as long as FF keeps up the pressure, there's a good chance that they can get or keep their lead. They could keep Pizza Shear from getting any points, but now we're going to push out. Because we've lost a few people on Epitaph.
Oh, acing in the back line, coming along, getting to... Oh, the hammer from Pizza Shear does not end up getting any use there. And that Park Lamp is going to die. Oh, unfortunate for that brush.
I think we might have overextended on the side of Pizza Shear. I like the idea of what that hammer was trying to do. I like the idea that see the vision. Didn't quite work out though. Simply because they know how to counter hammers.
Yep. Exactly. Oh, it's a good pick though. From the blaster, they got. They also were making sure the acing couldn't push up for free, which is always very good. Keep the Luna blaster at range, and then you're gonna be doing a little better. But they just need to get a couple more picks here. They've got some specials. Is it gonna be enough though to actually get anything going? Oh, they've lost the brush though.
What it seems like to me, while Epitaph has good defense or good offense, Pizza Shear did have some good defense, but I'm trying to find the words. So they keep overextending in some places. Some of them have their own ideas, and it just seems like compared to Epitaph, their organization isn't there. It's not bad, but against Epitaph, you want to have a little bit more union, I guess.
Yeah, you need more synergy, kind of, so that you're not going down separated from the team, or you're not aware. Like, what's important is to be aware of what, for example, the Pro and the Luna were doing, because a lot of the times they were kind of pincering from different angles and stuff. It was not ideal.
This makes sense. I'm looking at the seeds right now. It is seed 15 versus seed 2. Epitaph is seed 2. So they won't get this year. I won't dunk on them too hard. You know what? It's great that we have people in the tournament. And you know what? We could have a massive upset here, folks. I'm not giving up on pizza. Like, they're my goats now. I'm gonna root for the underdogs here.
That's so fair. And it is important to note that, like, they have been able to hold their ground, right? We were talking about that. They've had a good defense. Their offense has not been anywhere near as strong as Epitaph, but like they were able to hold down. And also the start of that game specifically was very much back and forth without anyone getting a push, right? So they were able to hold on quite well, but just when Epitaph breaks through, they kind of crumble, right? They get, like, Epitaph gets a pick or two, and then the others can't really hold them back any longer, and down they go. So it just is not, it's not ideal. And it never is whenever you lose a player or two, but yeah. Against Epitaph, you need to, like, kind of form a bit of a wall, and they just keep kind of finding their way through it eventually.
And it's good to have a wall strategy. The only issue with having a wall strategy is it's easy to tell who's the most load-bearing teammate, as in if that teammate goes down, or teammates go down, then it just causes trouble.
Yes.
So it's always important to balance out your offense and your defense, because if you specialize heavily in defense, you're going to end up in a situation where, oh, well, our wall got broken, what do we do now? But Humpback, Pump Track, and Flat Zone should prove to be a little bit more easier, as I'm seeing that Pizza Shear has a similar comp. This could work. This could work for their Dynamo and their Zimmy.
Yes, indeed. They can get a lot of pain on the zone very, very quickly, which is going to be difficult for Epitaph. Like, the counter for Epitaph is to kill them, and that's how they will get the zone like that. They'll just overwhelm them, and that's why they'll push up immediately, like they're doing right now. Because if they give Pizza Shear any room, then they just won't. They'll just take, like, a mile.
I'm already seeing the overwhelm here, because now they're starting to push in, like you said, and Hammer does come out. Hammer does work to bring it into their control now. It is now their turn to push back, but if they don't stay in the zone, see, they're staying in the zone a little bit too long. They're going to have to push up a little bit. They're not applying much pressure to Epitaph, but
Yeah.
There is one member of Epitaph down there that seems a little bit too hesitant to face that Dynamo Roller until they get the drop on them with the Dapple Dualies.
Yes, indeed. And we can already see that it's just like Epita is more aggressive and is able to kind of put that pressure and keep it on. But Pizza Shear is a lot like they've got a quick recovery in the sense of pain, right? It doesn't take them long to keep that control or to take that control, but they need to get the opportunity to go in for it. And there's one pick. Oh, but Yoshi's able to take down two and is chasing the brush, gets a third. And having that kind of aura is not ideal as well for Pizza Shear. Yeah.
Pizza Shear is... They are very disorganized, unfortunately. I see their vision, but it just seems like Epitaph is just everywhere all at once, and with that, Epitaph gets to move on and Pizza Shear gets in lower bracket, but I think they can surprise us. Maybe they're having a bad day, maybe somebody forgot to eat, and I'm not gonna dunk on them for that because I forget to eat too. ADHD is just perfect like that.
And I think it could have been a little different had they have been able to kind of properly set up, and if they'd had like the opportunity to send people up onto that plat. If they held on or at least delayed when Epitaph could drop back in after taking control, then they could have got a lot more out of that. And also what maybe they could do with is even just like a little bit more sustain, right? So like something like a bubble on the zone, or a bubble pushed up, or something that can give them a little bit of shielding whenever they do have the zone and whenever they do need to be aggressive. So
I want to point something. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to point this out before we move on to our next set. So this team, Pizza Shear, are by no means they're not. How do I English today? I want to shout them out. Tenkai is a very skilled charger main. They have a ton of badges and high XP in X rank. Then you also have Extendable Load. You have Kawa, who is part of Delicious Steak Dinner, and Myosotis, and they've won Stellaris Phantasm Lumiere bracket twice. Good splatling player. You got Maxim on the team, who's on the same team as Tenkai, and Maxim's also won Table Turf Battle Open first place and multiple other high level tournaments on their Sendo profile. And then you have N, who has those similar results. So this is a stacked team. Like, this team together are no joke. Unfortunately, it seems like it is a pickup, which they may or may not know each other all that well, aside from the two teammates already on the same team. Either they all have their own ideas behind the scenes, or maybe one of them or all of them were having a bad day, or it could have just been, hey, we're here for fun, and that's also valid. So, yeah, I just want to give credit where credit is due, because those people are powerful on that team. I just wonder if it's like a synergy thing, or maybe it was like somebody was a little sick or something. No.
Yeah, it can be any or all of that, to be honest. And also, playing into Apata, they are not you're not playing into the meta as such most of the time, so that's not always what you're expecting to be fighting as a team comp goes. So all of that kind of feeds into like prepping for a different kind of enemy, or like just not having a good day, or the maps didn't work as well for your strategy against this kind of a team setup. So there's a lot of things that can come that can kind of affect that. But with that in mind, we're going to go to a short break as we set up for the next match. And yeah, we'll be back really soon, because I see we're already getting people in the lobby. So don't be going anywhere. More Splatoon in just a sec.
Welcome back to
Track toots.
we almost had it. We almost
Damn.
We'll try again.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome back to-
everyone.
To Family Full. We can't say it again.
But yes, we are finally into best of fives. More gives.
So we got Goob versus Pickup, and some of you eagle-eyed viewers out there might be looking at the bracket going like, hey, why is Goob at seed 1? I will, at one word, Phoenix. Phoenix, that's who's on seed 1 right now. They're from ECMD. Oh, man.
Good luck, Pickup.
But it's seed 1 versus seed 8.
Yes, indeed. This will be a struggle for them. But you know what? What is that? A bamboo? Oh my god!
Oh wow! We love bamboo in this household. They're already off to the races. Look at that! They're already in mid on the side of Goob. They're going for it. And of course, it's spot zones, double zones, of course. But 2 already down on the side of Pickup. Pickup has her own fair share of strong teammates, but you've got Tokai, actually. You've got V Tokai out here. This is gonna be interesting.
Yes, indeed. And they're absolutely giving us as good as they get. At the moment, we're seeing like players on Goob going down, but same with Pickup, and because it's yet again that double zone situation, like both teams are struggling to get control of both at the same time. There we go. Points on the board for both teams now. But oh my goodness, is it so hard to keep both zones covered?
And they lose lead to Pickup. Pickup has a very good sense of where Goob is on the field. They always know where everybody is. So both teams are very coordinated, very organized, and there's hardly any staggering going on at all here. With Wilson going down to the... What weapon are you using? You're using NSAP. Okay, is that I was gonna ask if that username had a math problem in it. I thought there was a function in there, but it was just font. Like, no, not calculus. Like, yeah!
Oh my god. You can't escape it. You can't escape it.
I can't escape calculus. This ain't my life. Wilson going for it, getting someone, getting another somebody. Zumba Boy going out. Being sent back to base, but Goob is just behind. They'll have to hold on to the zone for a while if they want to keep up, with 2 already down on their side. Both teams are stacked. Are we going to see an upset?
Oh, well, they're certainly Pickup are certainly pushing for it at the moment. I will say that the E-Leader's getting some picks, but he's not always as helpful for getting to the zone and getting kind of like the pushes that they need. Because right at the moment, Pickup is keeping them well out of the way, meaning that Goob can't even really do much about the zones right now. But with 2... Oh no, that's 2 down the side of Goob. They are not going to be able to push in. And look at those penalty points. They're almost all gone. They had almost 60. Jeez.
So, remember when I said there was hardly any staggering? It seems like Goob is doing a little bit of staggering, a little bit more than I would have expected from them, but again, this is also a Pickup team on the side of Goob from what I'm seeing. Because I don't usually see the people on the roster together a whole lot, but it could just be me needing to study up more on tournaments. Please do not be mad at a simple cat squid on the mic. Wow.
Indeed. Oh, Zumba Boy's trying to stay alive, but not able to.
Save. Very nice save, Goob. Making me reevaluate what I've been saying, but you'll have to keep up this defense if you want me to eat my own foot.
I didn't know that was what was gonna... Didn't know that was the direction.
Well, like, I don't know, there's a term called putting your foot in your mouth when you say something, and it wasn't exactly the right thing to say, and I was playing off of that.
Wait. Oh my
It
goodness.
might be too American of a phrase for this broadcast.
I think I've heard vaguely of it, but as we're talking about that, Goop are making quite a comeback. Pickup need to get both zones and put some kind of penalty on this, but I don't know if they're going to get the opportunity to. The splashdown keeps it going, and Zumba was on their own, but oh my goodness, are they not going to be able to get it? Oh my god, what a comeback! Goop,
Indeed.
reminding us that they're scene one, I suppose. What a game! What a game!
Indeed.
So good.
That was a good comeback.
Agreed.
Oh, this is Epitaph versus Pizza Shear.
Yeah, I was like that.
Yeah, we love pizza in this house, so we gotta show them again. But the fact that Goop won is not surprising. But I will say, Pickup did a very amazing job of holding their own out there. But what did you think? What did you think Pickup would have had to have done to win against Goop?
I think all that they really needed was to be able to kind of like. I think something that might have made a little bit more difference for them would have been a special that could lock down a zone while they push the other one. Do you know what I mean? Like, the issue was they needed to get both zones to put the penalty on. And unless they're fighting in the mid, they can't do that. Oh, hello. Back to Epita and Pizza Shear. But that seemed to be their issue, was they could get in that end section of the game, they could get control of one of the zones, but not both, and so therefore they could never put the penalty that they needed to put on them. If they got that penalty, I think it might have been enough to kind of turn it around, because they'd extend how much time they had to kind of counter. But I don't know. It really you can't be sure about that, but that was definitely a big reason. If they'd just been able to get a hold of that zone more consistently at the end. Like, they had it locked down at the beginning, but by the end they were barely able to touch it.
Indeed. We're gonna move on to Rainmaker.
Umami.
I did not realize that the subtext for Rainmaker was "Make it rain." I have played this game. I've played this game for 3 years. Since the first Splatfest. Since the Free Fire. And you mean to tell me... Since the Test Fire. And you mean to tell me... Hey, look. Somebody on Google was so shocked that they DC'd. They were shocked by the Revelation too.
Yeah. Yep, alright, well...
Wilson. They were shocked by the Revelation too. I would have DC'd too. I would have been like, how long has it said that? just me getting blue screened by like on-screen splash text in 4K. Let's go.
Yes, I suppose most of the time when we're heading into these games, either we're psyching ourselves out or we're too busy looking at and trying to figure out what the other team are going to be playing to read what it says on the screen. Oh my goodness. But alright, hopefully we should get everyone back in and we can have another go at that. I will say, Wellstream, they've switched to Wellstream, which I think does make sense. You can get a lot of value out of the Wellstring, specifically making sure that people can't hide behind cover. But yeah, I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. So, fair enough. But it didn't seem too different otherwise, but, you know. We'll get a bit more of a look.
Sorry?
Oh, yeah, we'll get a little bit more. There we go. have a look to see what else might have changed.
Bamboo once again making their return. And am I seeing a 52 and a 96 Scal in the same comp? This is going to be interesting because we have a few. Okay, so their Nautilus goes down. Whoa, 3 already. They mean business this time. They've got a wipeout. Pickup is not playing around. Seed 8 is looking to do an upset. They are not fooling around. Look at this. And what is Goop doing? They are struggling right now. I can't see exactly what's going on right now, but they might get the pop first. They do get the pop first. Now is their chance to respond. They just threw the hammer. They didn't exactly chase anybody with it. That well string is going to be an issue, though.
Yes, indeed. They are able to kind of get those. Oh, okay, that is a very good. Oh, there's another hammer coming in. Not able to find what they were looking for there. Pickup are, I think, looking to get another push, but with 2 down. Oh, 3 down on the side of Pickup. Yeah, that doesn't look like that's going to go.
Versus 2 happening out here. Sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. It's just really exciting.
Yes, indeed. But already Pickup back in position. Kind of holding their ground, making sure that Goob can't push it, but already that was 2 down. Though it's 2 down each side at the moment, which will kind of keep that neutral going. But NR, they called NRW? I don't know. The 52 ends up going down, not able to find the pick they were looking for.
I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I'm gonna call it New Worm until somebody pings me and says, hey, that's not my name. But New Worm is not going underground with this one. They are just going to keep coming out for that sunshine, only to get stomped on. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, that was an oof. That was a hammer to the face.
More accurate, Worm.
Worm behavior? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, Rainmaker's the only one up. Wilson trying to keep it up. Oh, able to stay alive and reset and take some picks at the same time. The Bamboos decided that this is probably not the place to be. Ooh, and is not able to get out.
He kind of hesitated a little bit, but he's him. He can get back in however he wants, I think. But we've got 2 down on the side of Pickup already. And that was almost an unlucky hammer. Nice dodge. You call him Neo from Matrix, the way they dodged that.
Oh, what? These shots coming out from Zumba Boy are very good. Oh, but there is nowhere to go when you are surrounded by all of the strikes.
Indeed. There's a lot of scattering happening right now. We've got this blaster right here, but they immediately get pinched out by members of Pickup. Him had his sights on somebody else, but didn't quite get that pick. Are we gonna get that hammer? No, we're not. But we could get this slasher up here. Oh, I didn't know you could jump up there, actually.
Yeah, I think specifically on Rainmaker it's an option, but alas, we end up getting a wipe on the side of Pickup. They are gonna have to. They're coming back in. At least they're coming back in together, and they're gonna have to mount a defense here. Very important that they don't go down, especially since that checkpoint has now been unlocked for the first time by Goop.
No, I'm not surprised that Goop just came in right back. Like, they came at them really fast and really hard. Because that is a dive comp that we're seeing. But guess what? Pickup is also in that same categorization. I can't really say English word right now, but 599 going down. Is that like New Zealand dollars because of the way the dollar sign is placed? Or
oh, I have no idea.
I'm not too familiar with my currencies.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Does New Zealand use dollars?
I also have no idea of that either. I know very little about currencies in general. But yes, already...
New Zealand uses the New Zealand dollar, NZD, as its official currency. has been the legal tender since decimalization in 1967. It's not a joke, people.
The more you know. All right, this is Goob's final opportunity. Overtime is chugging along. They know that NZAP is looking for them. Same with the 52. They're the last alive. They're trying to hold it, but there's nowhere to run. Pick up. That was a good game. That was a bit of a masterclass in making the most out of your specials and pushing up consistently together. They absolutely, and as you were saying during it, they were able to split Goob up and kind of like pincer them together. And then as soon as one or two of them was down when they were pushing, like it was kind of all up to Goob to like try and find a point to mount their defense. And seeing as one of the times that point was at 6, yeah, it was a bit of a struggle for them. I will say the vacuum did a lot for them, as we've been seeing.
Vacuum meta coming in clutch here. Yeah, I'm noticing Pickup was, I'm gonna look at their comp. So I knew that it'd be kind of a broken comp just because 96 and 52 are both meta right now, especially for their range and their ink back. I don't know who revolutionized ink back, but whoever did, thank you, and also tries an ink brush.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. It is. I'm always surprised whenever something kind of resurfaces in the meta, but then you're like, oh yeah, this whole time obviously that would have worked like that. And when you see it like properly slotted into compositions for the first few times it kind of has become that meta, you're like, it does kind of make sense, doesn't it? But it's weird. And then suddenly everyone's like, no, it makes a lot of sense. Hold on a second, we've been sleeping on this. Because yeah, like absolutely, it makes that push so much safer. And it gives you the opportunity to just like turn off damage, which if you've got the kind of comp that just rushes, like that means that you don't give the enemy any time to form a counter, and normally the only counter you have is shoot and kill, and when you turn that off it's like, oh god, okay, we've got to do something else now. But anyway, tar control, hagglefish, let's see. Oh, okay.
Okay,
and
we got healer
sloshing.
Now we got another. Okay, so we have exchange in 96 for a splatter shot. We are going primarily frontline with a bamboo backline, and we're going primarily backline with Goob right now. So this is a sign of respect for Goob. They see them as a threat now.
But they absolutely are, as 3 of Goob end up going down for a 1 person on the side, and well, the whole team goes down, but for 1 person on the side of pickup. So already they're continuing to push up and push forward, but the E leader ends up getting a pick. They should be able to get through that checkpoint. Well, I was gonna say they get through the checkpoint, but it seems like they're a little bit unsure of it, so they're gonna let it be. And they're gonna try and get more picks again before they go back in.
So this Booyah Bomb was... I feel like we could have aimed this Booyah Bomb elsewhere. I feel like could have aimed it for mid, but then again, I guess the view was kind of off. I don't know. I don't know how much blocked it for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and in that moment it was the only thing to keep them alive. But already pickup going down, this seems like Goob's going to have their opportunity to get to that first checkpoint. Are they going to be able to get through it? With the bamboo down, it is going to be a struggle to approach. So there we go. There is lead, and that first checkpoint is done. And with the moving wave breaker to kind of keep everyone back, that should mean they can get to the second checkpoint.
Indeed. And what we've got here are pickup having to navigate the barrage, but Onslaught takes out 3 of them, which gives them extra space on the side of Goob to take more points. This is not looking very good for pickup unless we can get a miracle push and a miracle advantage in size. Unfortunately, it seems like we're just staggering really badly on the side of pickup.
Yeah, that is kind of what we're seeing here. And it's just like they're getting moments of disruption for the tower, but it's not enough to actually move them off of it. It's just enough to kind of get a bit more space. Like they just kind of sailed through that, and with a wipeout on the final checkpoint, this is not good. We all know that when it comes to this specific.
Wait a minute, size advantage.
They actually? Oh my god.
Size advantage. They had a triple. They're
That's
starting
incredible.
to stagger a little bit on the side of Goob. There might be a chance.
Yep, and with that delayed kill on the Nautilus, that means that they're currently playing a 3v4, but it's brought back to a 3v3. Are they able to find a pick? No, it doesn't look like it, but that's still a good recovery. They are going to have to be careful, though. They need to get their push going. We've got less than 2 minutes left on the clock. But Wilson, able to find a pick. Going in behind, trying to see if they can separate. Alright, pick up. Oh, Wilson almost goes down, but not quite. And Goober back on the offensive.
Looking at that map control for Goob, they have all the space to take up the tower and take up as much space as they want here on the map. We have some trip damage come out in the form of Ink Storm. So, what do you think Pickup will have to do with just a minute left? Or a minute and 15?
They really need to get a strong push going, but with 2v2 at the moment. 3v1 right now. I don't think they're in a position to. This Splash Shot needs to stay up, but he's not able to. They really needed to jump back there and kind of like reconvene, because we're coming up to like the last pushes here. And if they keep feeding, then they don't get the opportunity to do one here. This is not good.
No, but they're not giving up on the side of Pickup, but unfortunately we do see one of them go down. They consistently get wiped.
Yeah.
This is it. We are at match point for Goob. They'll just have to win one more if they want to go on to the next set.
Yes, indeed. I will say that kind of longer range pressure really helped Goob. Once they were in position, once they had control, it just meant that the Pickup had to walk up to them, and that's where they got picked off, right? Before they could really get anything going. Like the beginning of the game, exceptional for Pickup. They got a lot done there, but they just never got past that checkpoint, and they weren't able to keep that pressure up because they could not get close, right? They needed the tower to be further up to be able to pressure those kind of higher areas, which they never actually got to do. And instead, they were the ones being pressured out of their side. And with the vantage points that you can get with the tower, etc., you can get a lot done with range up there. It was unfortunate for Pickup. But yeah, yet again, match point. Pickup need to take this game and push it to a game 5 if they want to stay out of the losers bracket. But Goob, they could finish it. They could finish it right here.
We could. We absolutely could. And Clam Blitz on Mako Mart. I'm gonna sit all y'all down in the chat. How many we got here? We got 44 people in the chat. Gather around and let me tell you a little story. I'm getting my book out. I'm sitting down in a chair. Just get your snacks. I'm gonna tell you a little story. Once upon a time, there was a map and mode called Mako One Clam. It was just a simple hallway. That's all it is. That's all it's ever been. The end. Slams the book shut, go to bed. That's all you need to know about this map mode. It is a hallway. This is a hallway. Don't let anything else fool you. It is a simple straight line. All you need to do is take out a sizable amount of teammates on either team and just full send it straight down the hallway. Don't even need to check for hall passes. Don't let anything distract you. Look at that. That is a straight hallway between two baskets.
It is indeed. Oh my god. But yeah, it definitely can favor those with shorter range, but only if you get the space to begin with. Already, they are collapsing on pickup here.
Exactly, but we're getting a nice pick there. That prevents the wipeout when it could have happened right there, but as long as you control the stacks, you can get through the hallway. Is the name Freak Bob? Okay, yeah, oh, I see it. And we get a wipeout. Goop gets wiped out. Okay, Pickup ain't playing this time. They know the assignment. They know where they are. They know what to do. I'm gonna put my trust in them.
Yeah, they're getting stuff done. They're able to get 65 points. Are they able to get more? Yes, down below 60. That is a very good push. Goob coming back though, getting the delayed wipe, I do believe, and meaning that they have the space to kind of get control again, or at least some more control. So, ooh, okay, another player from Pickup ends up going down, but so does a player from Goob, and another one. That should mean that they're not going to be able to get any pushing going at the moment, but they do have those beacons. Oh, 2 down. Oh no, Pickup, that's not good at all.
Oh, I wouldn't say that's good either, because we've got all this map control. Goob has the first. Okay, they have another dunk. They don't have any penalty points to work through. They can just take the lead right here and right then. They just need one more clam, and they managed to do it.
They continue to put more in. Wilson trying to keep moving, but that is 2 down on the side of Goob, which should mean that's the end of that push. Tokai looking to stay alive, able to get the jump out and continue to keep that pressure on both of those players down in that corner, not being taken out. The Bamboo trying to find the pick, is able to find one, but is stuck in the back there. And with an E-leader able to see all. Ooh, that is not a place to be.
Oh, I wouldn't say that it is a good place to be. We've got map control for Goob right now, and Pickup has their own ink, but they can easily overextend into somebody sharking somewhere, but we at least don't see any brushes or carbons on either side. With 3 going down on Pickup already. Wilson out here with the cooler. Will Pickup be able to save it, or will Goob take it? With just 2 minutes left in the game. Still anybody's game, actually. I can't really call anything right now, but Tokai's team is keeping a good control over the stacks, or English. Oh. English is not my forte today, and I've spoken it for all 20 years of my life.
Oh my goodness, what a clean up! Pickup able to get, just take down Goob there before they could really get much else going on. They've got the power climb, they get it in! No! 18 points! Him staying alive, able to get out! What? And they still have that pro holding out on the top. New Worm still up there. Holding down that top left area. That's some good plays from Pickup.
And y'all just full of blanks with that cheese. We got cheese here, folks. We have confirmed cheese in this tournament. Freak Bob going down with another dunk for Pickup. Pickup has size disadvantage, but they can just keep it going. But I guess that push is dead, actually. But we got 3. How many balls do we have on the field? We got 2 pairs? I mean, we got 1 pair of amps, I guess?
Yeah, on the side for Goob, they also have the Pickup as well. Or not the Pickup, the Pity. So they've got 3 power clams, though there's one that's currently dying. Oh, no, they're not going to be able to recover that one. So they're going to have 1 sitting ready, because they'll need it in less than 20 seconds. And then the Pity as well.
Goob is panicking. Goob, see that? Goob is panicking. They are trying to get in, but it seems like they just have control over the stacks. 3 seconds left. We could go into overtime right here, right now, and we got some clams in the field right now. We have a dunk, but can we keep the basket?
long enough.
Justin,
Oh,
no,
going in.
wait a minute,
Oh,
wait a minute,
oh,
wait a minute. Are we going in?
But it's... Oh my god, they got it in. But it's not... It's not enough. Is it? Is it? Is Freakmob gonna be able to get to it? No!
No way! We are going to a game 5.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Fair enough, Pickup. Holding their own. It is very important that they got as much as they did in that push. They got, like their last push as well, from Pickup, because that was what made it, right. They weren't able to fully defend against that push, but they had enough of a buffer to kind of keep it alive, and that was so incredibly important. Oh my god.
Okay, my goat.
Truly. Oh gosh. But yeah, okay, game 5, loving it. We're gonna be seeing some splat zones to finish this off, so I'm intrigued to see if we get another close situation, though this will be a single zone instead of a double zone, so I want to see how this changes how these teams play going into the tiebreaker of this set. Oh, love seeing a game 5.
Game 5. Ooh.
And also, what it's like, we're obviously going to continue to see this bamboo. The bamboo is consistent throughout all of these matches, and you can get a lot, like a decent chunk of paint down with the bamboo, especially on like a map like Barnacle and Dime, which is so flat. So are we gonna? I expect to still see the E-leader, but they could change it up. They haven't played... They had the bowstring before, but I'm not sure if they would switch. Other than that, we might see the return of a blaster on both sides. We had that this last round? I cannot remember, but we definitely had one. And yeah, I don't know. I'm just... Oh, I want to see how these two teams play it out when it all comes down to it.
I might have solved the mystery of my broken keyboard. I pushed down on the computer on my laptop, and it seems like something is loose in there, so, whoops. I probably typed on it too much, like 100 words per minute with 2 index fingers. I'm not even looking at it. Like programmer skills, but I don't even program at all. We've got size advantage for Pickup. Pickup is not playing around. And I know I said that about a lot of teams here, but look at that. Pickup is currently getting into it. I think Goob is starting to panic. Look at that. They're starting to panic. They don't know what to do anymore. Y'all got panic from EasyMD. What do you have to do to make Phoenix panic?
Keep them on their toes. So oh wait, no, we've got a DC. We've got a DC.
Oh. Was it
no.
Phoenix?
I have no idea. Oh no. I think it was the Nautilus.
One of those that run out of here.
That is not good. Do they...
Somebody...
I think it was Goob that DC'd in game 2. Do they get another, like, DC replay?
I feel like I'm not too familiar with the rules. Because I keep so many rule books from other tournaments in my head. We get a referee out here to confirm.
Yeah, we are waiting to see. Okay.
We said no fake DC and said no chat. First DC was pre-game. Oh, fair. Okay, so Joanne says first DC was pre-game. So
right,
this
so that
does
one...
count. This does count as their one replay, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Pre-gaming.
Well, then we are gonna see our game 5 again. It'll just take us a moment to get everyone back in again, and then take another go at this. But yeah, that started off not good for Goob. That was going in a very that was going a certain kind of way. And I suppose it didn't snowball any further because it couldn't. But oh my goodness, what a... Because with Barnacle and Dime, you can absolutely get locked out. Like this map, you can get stuck without even being able to see the zone, right? You can be stuck in that spawn and you can be like, no, the clock, it's ticking, but I can't drop. Everything sucks. So I suppose it was important that Goop didn't end up in that. They were heading that direction. If they weren't able to get control of that pit area, it was going to be an absolute nightmare for them to push any further up. So I'm intrigued to see if they're going to play this any differently, maybe a bit more, I don't know, carefully coming in. Because if you do get lost on your way in, it can so easily snowball.
You're right. So what do you think's gonna happen? I think people already said it. So I was gonna ask, what do you think is gonna happen on this map mode in particular, but I feel like you've already said it. See, I got distracted by my cat. He's just over here by my foot. He wanted attention. And
you're like, no, my cat. I must talk about Splatoon the video game. Please don't distract me.
I feel like I'm over here I have to talk about the funny Squid Game.
Yes, I'm too busy. I can't give you pets right now. But the cat would never understand. The cat cannot understand the nuances of Splatoon.
He only knows food.
Mm-hmm. Food and pets.
Sitting down by my computer chair, which has wheels on it, and sitting down at the back. I have to turn around. Not without moving my wheels, and just nudge him out there. I'm like, dude, no. Dude, go. Don't do that.
This is the danger zone. Please.
Exactly. If I had something to put around the tires or the wheels of the chair, I would be completely fine with him being down there, but I don't know if a blanket's going to be enough. I'm going to need a cat expert or some veterinarian out there in the audience that tell me what's best to do for that.
Gotta keep a cat
other than keeping him out of my room.
Oh, yeah, I think maybe the way would be to get him somewhere that he'd be even more drawn to sitting. But anyway, we are off to a little bit of a different start here, as already one of Pickup have gone down, and that is their 52. Goob are finding some picks. That's another one. There's a trade goes out as well. Goob continues to be in control though, but Pickup are certainly looking to find their footing.
Indeed they are, and one thing I want to point out is Goob is no longer afraid. They're going in for it. They know what Pickup's going to do. They saw their plan right to that DC, so who knows, maybe that DC was allegedly. I'm just saying, it worked out too well in their favor, but I'm not the referee. I'm not gonna... We love a little bit of mischief in this household, so...
Yes, indeed.
Those are my thoughts.
It's an interesting comeback here. But we're seeing Goop having to back out. Pickup have got the specials to find their way back in again, but already this is a push to 18. They need to get control of this zone. They need to put penalties on here, and quickly. But still, there we go. They're able to find it, but him goes down, and it's 2v2. Freak Bob looking for the pick here on Zimba Boy. Not able to find it, and has to jump out.
Now Pickup does get to have some points on the board. I wonder if we can manage to scare Goob again, because that was beautiful the last time they did it before the DC happened. We've got PMC out here. I feel like I should know your name. Hero is... See, going into the zone when you have missiles is not exactly the best decision, unfortunately. It did nothing for Pickup there. We're going to go in after Pickup. We're going to make sure they can't leave their base. It is snowballing really bad right now, but we got one down on both sides, but it's still size neutrality for both teams, which doesn't help.
and they're just stuck here at the moment. They're trying to find their footing, but those penalty points, they're gone. Freak Bob looking for the pick. They get one. They get another one. But the pros trying to find their way in, but goes down as well, and that will be KO. Oh, that was such a different game than the start of the one we saw before. Goob just kind of steamrolled their way through. That is unfortunate for Pickup. They really they looked like they had such a nice start, but not in that second round at it. Not in that second go.
I just want to point something out of a few people. A few people in the chat are saying it should have been Pickup's win. Well, I'm gonna tell y'all that's Phoenix. That's Phoenix from EasyMD on Goob. I agree with what one of you is saying in there. That was Phoenix from EasyMD. That's why they're seed 1. But that's not to say that Pickup didn't have a chance. Pickup definitely had a chance here. What happened was that when they DC'd, Goob looked at each other and said, okay, now we know the assignment. Because, don't get it twisted, Goob was panicking frame 1 before that DC happened. We all saw it.
Yep. Absolutely. It was... it felt like a very, very different game that first go at it. But the second one is the one that counts, and Goob were able to absolutely find their footing, get the picks they needed, and control that zone until the very end with a nice KO there, which sadly for Pickup sends them down to losers, and Goob continue their way through the bracket. But I do not think that is the last time we're going to be seeing Pickup, because they played a phenomenal set throughout this. They've really got some very good wins and kept Goob on their toes. Absolutely they did. So yeah, we're going to have to go to a break as we set up for the next round, but do not be going anywhere. We'll be back with some good Splatoon gameplay real soon.
Welcome back to Paddling Pool number 366. I'm joined by the lovely Zari and Cheese. Cheese, come over here real quick. Did y'all rename yourselves to Cheese after I made that joke? Because I feel like I said that a while ago. Last time I said blank's more like cheese, with the way y'all cheese the matches. And I feel like my
They were
goats are listening
listening.
in. Yeah, I
They
feel like they
were.
are. Hero, if you're listening, can I have your autograph? Thank you.
Also important to note, we are, I do believe, in semis now. So this has definitely been a whirlwind to get here, but we are here now, and we're gonna see Epita again versus definitely not Blanks. This is Cheese reporting for duty. And we'll be starting on Rainmaker Scorch Gorge.
It's a good map and mode.
Mm.
It's not cursed like Scorch Gorge. Not cursed on I think all the modes are great on this map, actually. Scorch Gorge is just built in such a way where you can just have fun with any of the modes. Look at that! That's Blanks getting renamed the Cheese. What cheese are y'all? Y'all Colby Jack? I know it's not American cheese, because American cheese is not, it's kind of mid. Not even real cheese.
It do got that cheese pull though. I'll give it that. It do melt to a certain degree, but also I look at American cheese and I'm like, how is this cheese?
American cheese. Exactly. It's just cellulose from wood pulp.
Oh god, I didn't
kidding.
know that. I was fully gonna believe you. I was like, what?
I'm joking. It's just a rumor. It's a rumor that spreads around because a lot of people like to say American cheese sucks, and it's not really the best either. But it's not straight up. Wait, it might. I don't know. It tastes good. Yushi is going for it.
Absolutely.
It just tastes good. It keeps me alive, so I can't complain about it too much. Acing. Going down.
Yeah. And Epita able to keep kind of the pressure up on that, like, the Cheese weren't able to walk back in just yet, but now it seems like, yep, the tide is turning. And there's a lot of players down on the side of Epita. That's 3, Skittles being the last one to kind of stand guard here and not able to stop them from getting that checkpoint.
This is a really close game. Epitaph getting... I was gonna say Epitaph was getting that lead, but it was actually Cheese getting that lead. Cheese is going in. Wait a minute. We got a nice path. Getting a bigger lead over 31 over 68? Okay.
Ooh. Yep, but we still see that Remix is in, and I don't think they realized that. And that is more points on the board. 20 is nothing to sneeze at, especially whenever it's a part way up that ramp. Wait, Benny's still in there. There we go. Okay.
I was gonna say, Benny, I liked your idea, but at that point, when the push dies, you end up just overextending when you do that. That goes for any team. Like, when your push dies, that's not the play the hero, unless you absolutely trust in yourself to do that. As a brush, my ego is too big for me to be seeing that to anybody else, because I do the same thing. So ignore what I just said. I'm not gonna be a hypocrite, okay? I do the same thing. But she is getting that wipeout on Epitaph.
Yep, definitely kind of cleaning that up quite quickly. They're now getting into position to try and get a bit more paint on the board here so that they can start maybe pushing up. But already that's one down on each side. The Spotling trying to keep their blaster alive. Acing, hello, didn't see you there. Was going for a flank, didn't get the opportunity to. Unfortunate to get seen like that. That's not where you want to be. Ooh, as a Luna.
This is a lot of map control for Epitaph, with Cheese not having a lot of places to move now, because we're going to see Benny getting wiped out by... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Benny survives that, but never mind. They get picked off by Acing. That was a pretty good pick from behind, actually. Nice work, Acing. Acing's one of us, so of course we're gonna glaze a little bit, but but
That's
in all
just like the way it
seriousness,
be. No, they're looking. Mhm.
Oh, you continue. Sorry, I'm just kind of
Oh, okay.
yapping.
No, that's okay. But absolutely, they're getting a push up, but as soon as the vacuum ends, they're not able to keep that push going. And with it up to 41, they still have a lot of points to work through, and they don't have very much time. Epita needs to get this Rainmaker back, but with 2 down, that's going to be a struggle.
What if the Rainmaker tastes like cheese?
I would find it unlikely. Also, it looks quite solid. Do you know what I mean? Like how metal it looks.
We melt it and put it in a fondue.
Yes,
now everybody
that's
gets
actually
Rainmaker powers. Can you imagine that? Like, everybody gets Rainmaker powers just because you ate the Rainmaker. Now instead of a normal special, now you just blow people up.
Yeah, I can see that. But if you've eaten the Rainmaker, then what are we supposed to push, right?
We push each other. Like, we get somebody to eat the Rainmaker, then somebody just keeps grabbing our teammates, but this puts a teammate at a constant disadvantage, because now they're carrying your backline to the checkpoint.
Oh my god, World's on their own. Yoshi comes but they're not able to pop it. That will be game 1 for Cheese. Very close though, especially at the end. But yeah, we'll put Epita into a bit of a disadvantage. They gotta get this next game, or else the following game will be a match point. So, and yeah, it did come down to what, 21 versus 26, I think, final scores. So close, damn close.
Indeed, it is. Very close game. And what is this map mode? This is mode that we're about to go into. This is cursed.
Double zone again.
No, not Manta. Not Manta Maria. We're back in the building again.
You can never leave. Like, there's no escape.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, this map mode gives me nightmares if I'm going against a stacked team, because they always know where I am. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna take this zone, bonk. Okay, never mind, I'm just gonna go left. Now they're in our they're in our bunker. Why are they in the base? Why are they on the boat on this side? There's a little boat on this. There's a little boat on
the little lifeboat.
I've seen enemy teams get on that. I'm like, how did you get there? Why am I, get down from there?
Get down right this instant.
That's not okay. I've seen that happen. I can see she's doing that. I'm scared.
And yeah,
Hero, if I see you on one of those lifeboats, I swear to goodness.
And another thing about Manta specifically is, like, when you're running around in the zones, it kind of feels like you're in like anyone that's up on the bunkers is just kind of like controlling that space. You don't really have free reign to move around because of that height difference. But if you're able to get control of the bunker, ooh, you'll be flying. Okay.
We're taking our time, actually. We're taking our time getting to the zone, and
Junior.
I'll point out, Epitaph is really cautious here. It took them a while to get the zone, but now they have made it. They've taken one zone, and they're going to take the other right about...
No. The Junior can get a lot done, but they do end up going down. And there we go. Epita in control, able to get an extra pick out of that. And they should be able to pressure hoping that goes back down, so they are not going to be able to do that just yet. But yeah, they're trying to hold on to this bunker, trying to kind of make it a little bit more difficult for Cheese to come back in again.
It seems like Cheese is gonna start getting in with Shark Tank, Reef Slider, I was gonna say Shark Slider. 2 go down. Whoa, hey, world, you are wild. You are wild with that wiper and hammer.
Yep. Oh my goodness. But it gets switched. There's the grab of the zone. Benny looking to get a pick out of this, able to find one, pushing well up. She knows that Hope is there, but there's so much happening behind them. They're the last 2 alive. Oh my goodness. Oh! There we go. Oh, the jumps were not the way. Jeez, they were not the way forward. But there we go. Epitaph gets control again.
Epitaph's definitely in control now, like you said. We're gonna start pushing up. We've got Crab coming out. Nice cover fire from Crab. If you can avoid getting one hit shot by a flat bomb, then you're good to go. Unfortunately, we do not keep our Crab for a long time anyways. I don't know if they nerfed the longevity of Crab, but it seems like Crab just disappears faster than usual, doesn't it?
Yeah, I can feel that. It might be just because we feel like it should be there for longer. It's always funny whenever we're watching the gameplay instead of playing it. It seems like it takes so much longer than it feels like. I don't think games take 5 minutes. They take like 2 in my brain when I'm playing them. But Cheese continue to hold on, keeping the fight far ahead of the zone. But finally, Appetite able to get back through. Oh, that looked like that was gonna find more kills there, Benny, but just not quite.
What is happening? I thought that Cheese would have the advantage here on this map and mode, but it seems as though Epitaph has the whole advantage and they're going to run out of penalty points to work themselves through. We're going to end up with Yushi over here trying to get into their bats. We've got Reef Slider coming out, but it doesn't really work with Multi going down. We have zone neutrality now. It just seems like even though Epitaph has been going down consistently, it seems like they just have something and they wipe out Cheese.
Yeah, it
What's
just
going
seems
on?
like they definitely... Cheese gets picks, but Epitaph gets closer to wipes, right? There's more players that go down at the same time. And by the time that Cheese is able to try and clean up, like they're back in again. Skittles is trying to keep this at least neutral, keep control. There we go. There's the KO coming out from Epitaph, keeping these 2 teams level and equal. And yeah, that was a lot more favored towards Epitaph that game. Absolutely.
Indeed it was.
So I am very much intrigued in what Cheese's response is going to be to this. But saying that, Mako TC is not similar.
Oh boy.
Yeah. It did seem like on paper Cheese had a comp that was more... Oh yeah, this moment was wild. Just everyone going down behind here until there was just 3 people alive, and then everyone jumped, and then it was just carnage for Cheese over there. Gosh.
Hear me out. Hero is going to have an easier time on tower control because Hero is a backline. They're either going to go Hydra or Heavy Edit. Which one do you think would be best?
I think Heavy Edit makes sense, but I absolutely have seen teams with that Hydra utilizing the bubble and getting a lot done, especially on such a flat map mostly flat map like Mako, but also you don't need that level of range, right? So I don't know. I would expect them to lean more heavily towards Heavy Edit, but I wouldn't be aghast at the thought of them picking Hydra, I suppose.
All I can think about is, see, the music goes great with this because I'm just remembering flashbacks from a 1v1 tournament where somebody used Hydra against me and bubbled the tower constantly.
Mm-hmm.
So bubble tower cheese could in fact be in play if they decide to go Hydra.
Yeah, and if I remember
Which,
correctly, I
yeah,
think was it
I really want
last
to
week?
handle it.
I remember a team with Double Bubble for Tar, and it might have been. Yeah, no, they're sticking to one. But Double Bubble can also be helpful, just in such a small map like Macro.
We're already fighting over the tower. Nobody's claiming it yet. I'd really go for a sandwich after this. I could make one.
Yes, I think food's a good idea. But already that's 2 down for cheese, and yeah, they're not helping you not be hungry. Calling themselves cheese. Oh god, that looked like skills inside of that bomb. Yeah, they are kind of keeping it up for now, but that's 2 down for Epitaph, but it's 2v2, so they still have the ability to keep space. World trying to find the pick on the junior, but not able to.
Indeed, and I love the hammer throw. Unfortunately, we didn't get anybody with it, but cheese. I didn't realize it was cheese in the size disadvantage. What is Pyro using? Pyro, what are you? You're using heavy edit. Okay, so you could use bubble cheese, but they're keeping back cheese. Like they're keeping them back. What?
Yeah.
Two of them won now. What is happening?
Acing libs for maps like
I need
this.
I need to see individual replays so I can study the VODs later. Like, this is some wild stuff. I don't even know where to start commentating here because Benny is going for that tower. If I was Cheese right now, I'd have to mount a miracle push. Benny can't even find a good position because we're playing Smash Bros. With the sledge peeking.
This is what I was talking about. This is the kind of stuff that Acing lives for. This is what they're really, really good at, is just holding down ledges and making Jesus time a hard one.
Gosh. Brutal. We're not even witnessing a match anymore, folks. We're witnessing a pig shed. We're witnessing an onslaught, a massacre.
Yes,
Yoshi and World going down. Oh yeah, you're right, it did, because Benny locked it and now we're jumping back, which might be the best choice to make here. Currently having size advantage, and we're going to get more points on the board for Cheese. They seem to have found their groove. We're gonna go with the bubble tower Cheese. Awesome work, Puro. Awesome work.
Living up to their name.
Wait a minute, we might get late here.
Yeah, it's possible. Oh, but there's picks going out here.
Wait. Defense.
Acing goes down. Yoshi's trying to find a pick. Has to back out. Ends up dying for it.
They found their second forms. Like they don't know what happened, but something about it's like when you watch an anime and the main character awakens their powers right when everything's about to go to hell.
Yep, that is absolutely a wipeout. This is not the time for a wipeout. Oh god. Yep, and there's the splashdown, and there is the KO. That was a very different game at the start. Oh my god, she's just found their stride. But yeah, Epitaph was able to hold that kind of consistently until they got I think it was when they got fully pushed out, they could never like set up again. They never got the opportunity to. So that just meant that everything they threw at it, they couldn't get enough picks out of it. They couldn't get enough of a hold, and then Cheese just continued to slowly chug towards getting that lead, getting where they needed to go, continuing to hold it and get past checkpoint after checkpoint. Oh my goodness, that was a struggle to watch for Epitaph.
Quick question for you, Cheese. Which one of you pulled an Asta and said, "I'm not done yet"?
Yeah, who woke up in the middle of that? Because someone did. Oh my god. They were conserving their
Somebody
power,
pushed up
and
their
then it just.
glasses. Somebody pushed up their glasses. The light just reflects. You get a little smirk. It just goes right into my trap. Right where I want y'all. So now we're at match point. Cheese can end this. And it is. Pack up your bags. Pack up your bags. Pack them up. It's Clam Blitz. It's Clam Blitz. We already know.
Yep. And we're also back on Barnacle and Dime, folks. So.
In all seriousness, even though Cheese has a tendency to cheese the clams, we've seen how strong Epitaph is with this map and mode as well. Epitaph could surprise us. I'm not calling the match yet. It's not my job as a commentator to. It's my job to just tell you what's happening on screen, and maybe to ask for some autographs. I don't think I'm paid to do that last part. Wait, there's no payment here.
We're not paid for anything.
Joy. It's joy. We get paid in joy to do this. We do it for the love of the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I am yapping way too much.
We are here to yap. This is what we're here for. Absolutely. This is good. And already, 1 down on Epitaph, 1 down on Cheese. Acing looking for another pick. Able to, actually, no, the other pick was, Multi was all the way over there. Okay, interesting. But yeah, Epitaph has a lot more control at the moment, and a lot more clams. But are they going to be able to stay alive with them? I am not so sure. They're fine. They're getting damage down on players, but just not quite the picks they need. Oh, that's one. Trade.
What's girl doing in the hallway? Nobody's checking for street passes. Oh, never mind. They have been checking for street passes, but whenever somebody tries to, they're just going single file for it. Multi avoiding the worst. Oh, we're seeing 7 clams. Wait,
guys, there we go. The maths, it worked. They got there eventually. It just took them a second. It happens to the best of us.
But they had clams. I feel that so hard, girl. I do the same thing. I have 7 clams thinking I have a full one. I'm like, yeet, and I just throw the single clam into the water. I'm like, okay.
Oh my.
Wait, look at it. Jeez.
No, they didn't get it in.
Perfect. It was nearly frame perfect, too.
But they know.
Well done on Epitaph for stopping the push.
Yes, Epitaph knew what that meant, knew what was coming, and was not going to let them do that. We can see World trying to find a way up there to kind of pressure in. She got another power clamp. In it goes. Push to 60. Normally nothing to sneeze at, but they need more. They need more. But there's the edit. Keeping that pressure.
Wait, World is surviving though.
Somehow. Oh my god.
Somehow, yes, but. Oh, never mind. They get picked off, and that is the end of their push. Now it's up to Cheese to counter push. Multi going down there. That was kind of a precarious move, but you ended up being the perfect distraction for Pyro to get their ball in, and then another ball goes in. You just have to be a distraction so people can. I was gonna say something, but anyways, that's tough. We've got map control, but Cheese is about to get more of it. So Cheese doesn't have a push right now. It's a little scattered, but if we can get some good defense, sometimes you just gotta go with the tide of battle, and you can see the tide of battle easier when you're a spectator, but you have to really feel it when you're a competitor.
Delayed wipe.
With it.
Oh no.
Exactly. Unofficial wipeout, as an old friend would call it.
That is not ideal. That is not what they need right now. Not more points on the board, and that is 2 down. Up to just keeping that pressure up, ends up going down, but they've just lost so much map control and so much pressure. So she's coming back in, trying to make, trying to find a pick. They're not able to. Have to have the resources here. They might need a little bit more than these 2 power clams, but they've definitely got the guts of it here. And with... Where did you just come from, Multi? What the hell? Oh my god.
Sorry, Falco, but we do have to say that was really surprising. Multi does love to spring out out of nowhere. That's how the cheese happened. I have a firm belief that it's multi who makes the cheese half the time, because multi needs to be able to sneak into places, especially when we're talking about Clan Blitz. Epitaph has map control, but the defense here on the side of cheese is impeccable.
Yes, indeed, making it just so impossible for them to get in. They keep throwing specials forward, and it's just not really getting what they need. Oh, there's Benny. Are they able to get multi? That's a trade. Acing comes in, grabs the park gun. They need to go in.
Too far. They're too far. They strayed too far from base and ended up getting picked off one by one by Epitaph. Epitaph is at risk of taking this for themselves if we don't mount the defense, and we have a cheese coming in with a beautiful wipeout for cheese.
And the park clam! They threw the park clam forward so they don't have it. They need to make one, and they need to make one now. But I don't think they've got the time. They don't have the resources. Oh gosh. Just a couple more clams, guys. Just a couple more clams.
That's it. Cheese wins. Cheese just win the set.
Yeah,
just won the set. Cheese gets to move on. GG's both teams.
Indeed, so incredibly well played there. Oh my goodness, that was quite the set. And Epitaph were not letting up throughout it, but Cheese just able to kind of keep that pressure up, get the picks they needed when they needed it, and getting the most out of the opportunities that they had. Oh my gosh. But yeah, just like that could have been different. Had they have got that park lamb in, I think that would have been the switch they needed, but you just can't always have it that way, you know? You can't always get like what you're strategizing, what you're pushing for doesn't always land.
Indeed, and I've gotta hand it to you. So Cheese just kept coming back like zombies. Even though Epitaph had good control over it, I don't really know what was going through Epitaph's head, but I don't know what was going through their heads, but I'd love to be a fly in the commentator, not the commentator, just the team VC, you know? I want to be a fly on the wall.
Mm-hmm. Want to be able to hear more, learn more, and see what they were discussing and strategizing as it was happening. Absolutely. But yeah, that does mean we will not be seeing that Game 5 tiebreaker. And instead, Cheese will make their way forward into the finals. And Epitaph, they have a teeny bit of a climb. I think they've got it in them to fight their way back up there again. So very much they will be going down to the losers, but I do not think that's the last we'll be seeing of them.
I doubt it, seriously, because Acing is really powerful, and so is the rest of their team. I'd love to see more of their team going forward.
Absolutely. But I will say that is going to be the end of our commentating block. So,
but they're going against Goob. Cheese is going against Goob next. No.
Yeah,
no.
Sadly we have to hand it over.
No. Oh man, it's alright. I can watch from the audience. No, but seriously, GG's everybody that we've commentated. This was really fun. Thanks for co-commentating with me, Zari, and lovely shout-outs to our streamers, Ryan, which, by the way, has a birthday tomorrow. Wish him a happy birthday, or else I'm taking your salmon.
It's very important. You don't want to push Moku on that thread. They would. But yes, with that in mind, before we hand over, Moku, where can the good people find you?
You can find me at MokuDraws1020, and if you would like to keep up with my TikTok, because I like to post things from the plays that I've made, like from the games I've played. Like, there's a seriously funny one from the last. This was in Takoroka X-Ray. They just let me do whatever. I don't know what happened, but my TikTok is Moku8386, and you'll have to go over there to figure out what happened. And where can lovely people find you, Zari?
You can find me on Blue Sky and on Twitch at Zarani, where we play a lot of games, not just Splatoon. But yeah, this has been so much fun commentating with you, Roku. I've really enjoyed it, but we are going to have to end our commentating block and pass over. So thank you, everyone. Do not be going anywhere. Do not leave. This is the finals are about to happen. Like, where would you be going, right? Like, don't be going anywhere.
Kick off your shoes and kick off your shoes and stay a while, as they always stay in my family.
All right. Well, we should hand over. I already see that people are getting ready for the finals. So, bye for now. Stick around. Your next commentators will be on real soon.
Okay.
And welcome back. We are now in the upper bracket finals of this Battling Pool 366 I am Pat here with Mouse, ready to watch the end of this tournament. Mouse, I've watched very little bit of the previous round. It looks like Cheese is in a good mood, is able to do a lot today. But on the other side, Goob is one of these top pickups that you expect to be seed number one, that you expect to see here. They're going to have a big fight coming. How you doing, Mouse?
Oh, great! I got some lovely messages in DMs and some calls earlier saying
Oh.
I'm gonna try my best, but I will be delivering a good commentary. You say Cheese is on a good roll, you say. Well,
Yes.
I'm hoping to see if they can dethrone Goop.
Oh, I mean, your name is Mouse. You do like your cheese, right? Because a mouse and okay, well, you muted. I guess you have it. Oh wait, yeah,
No,
mouse?
I get that. I just had a signal problem.
Okay. Well, our teams are ready up right now. We'll be starting with tower control on Umami runes. That's not a map you see that often, and for tower control, I mean. But yeah, I mean that first checkpoint will go very fast, but then there will be a lot of fights going. One thing to note, it's Cheeses that decided to play on here, so we'll see what kind of strategy they have. I love to see Kuro bringing the Nautilus on the side of Goob. Nautilus always a fun weapon, and against a team like Cheeses, a Nautilus will have a field day, I feel.
Yeah, no, definitely. You've got E-liter and Naught, but to counter that, you've got a Junior and Tetra as weapons that I wouldn't think about sometimes in tower control. What about you?
Junior is very much a kind of weapon you can expect in tower because it can deploy that bubble and throw the bombs, and both of these things are very, very good for tower control. Right now it looks like Cheeses was able to win the first team fight, but they're not able to get a lot. They get wiped without even getting the first checkpoint, and that's where the strength of Goob's team will be. Their composition allows them to simply wait for Cheese to make mistakes and go 360 before shooting, but not hitting, so hey, too bad.
Yeah, but I mean, it looks like Cheese can definitely disrupt Goob's. Goob's momentum as we see the splash getting picked off and the meter going down as well. Them trying to push up and take space here. Incredible.
That's going to be the strategy for Cheese. Constantly going in, constantly trying to get in a fight. But Goob has the tools to punish. We're going to see lots of back and forth because both of these teams really will be more busy fighting than minding the tower. But at least the first checkpoint is broken by Goob. That will allow them to push through the juicy part.
Yeah, so strikes come out on the side of Goob, almost getting to that checkpoint. It looks like there's someone behind, but the triple splashdown just keeping them away as we have the first checkpoint just being chipped away bit by bit. Can they take it?
Yeah, and it looks like Goob are able to break the second checkpoint. And now it's a straight line. The final checkpoint is right there, right under the spawn. That's going to be very tough to break. All of Cheeses is waiting for an opportunity away in as Goob is maintaining the pressure they have. Their mid and long range weapons that are still forward. They're going to try to get the jumps, I guess, but Cheeses is the team that's moving back in. The jump's gonna be too late, and Cheeses get the punish. That's a free tower back into mid for them.
It may be free, but what are they going to do with the opportunities? They say a trade, that's what, and it's beneficial to Goob because Goob has pushed that tower all the way almost to that final checkpoint. Oh, and those strikes. You know how strikes delay that tower?
Yeah, right there. Jesus is forced to wait a little bit more. But with 2 down onto Goob, Cheeses will go through the checkpoint, and now they have a bubbler, which means they'll be able to travel to the other checkpoint. Very nice splashdown as well. No blaster means the tower can move forward. Goob now in full defensive mode. They want to hold that check because then the lead is very much there. It's very close, but 2 down onto Cheeses. Cheeses broke the checkpoint, but they didn't manage to get the lead. But now one push would give them the lead back.
A commendable push regardless on the side of Cheese. But it's not enough. Having that lead to throw down that wave breaker, trying to make some waves and pushing back, killing the Tetras as they dared to try and approach, trying to get to a touchdown, but what is that? They get interrupted into a wipeout.
Cheese is a bit too confident right there. They thought they could rush the Nautilus and the Lita. You can't do that if they see you coming. You are very much in danger, and right now Goob is going to extend their lead, get to the final checkpoint. We're in the last minute now, and right now Goob just deployed the splashdown in the opponent's spawn, and they're trying to make more points. They were almost through the checkpoint.
Yeah, but as you see there with the Lita punishing that blaster, trying to rush down that Lita is not going to go well. Again, Goob does not have to do much to get that win.
And right there, we're in the last 30 seconds. 2 versus 2, but Kuro with the Nautilus is there in the right position and saving their elite frame. Very, very nice defensive moves by Goob right here. Now Cheeses needs to run forward. They're able to get rid of the knot. They lost their tactical, but they still have the opportunity in. It's just the Tetras. They need the jumps. Yep, it's not gonna work. The strikes will do the job.
Goob will take game 1.
Yeah. Game number 1 by Goob. Cheeses got past the second checkpoint. They were in the same checkpoint, but Goob got there twice as well. Just a bit faster, just a bit more effective, and we can see what it does right here. Cheese now knows that nothing will come for free, and I mean, they're going to need to find a way to really cut the distance against that composition that Goob has. Goob has the tools to keep Cheeses from running forward, and Cheeses, they like to run forward, Mouse.
Yeah, but Goob said no cooler, no problem, but even with a cooler on the side of Cheese, how will they answer with that comp of theirs?
I mean, I don't think Goob needs that many coolers, considering the fact that they have 2 weapons that are very good at keeping themselves alive. And that's between the Nautilus and the Lita. Nautilus can struggle to stay alive unless there's a splash on the team to paint for them, and that's what we have right here. So very, very, very good composition. Despite not having cooler, it really works for them. But yeah, Cheeses will need to find a way to punish them. We'll need to find a way to really break through them. Now going into Clan Blitz. We'll see what team is able to get more map control. We'll have the better coordination going in there.
Yeah, Clan Blitz with a demand of persistence and coordination at good times. But as you know, as I've seen in many of these high-level games, getting a good push together and slamming it in at any time can be a very good opportunity. So never give up hope.
Yep, I mean, there's always more work on... What? Okay, we're getting more range. We are getting more range. That's a double splatling for Goob right here. That Tri-Slusher will be in every fight. Will be the only short-range demon on the side of Goob. Meanwhile, Cheeses are bringing the 96 gal. That 96 will give them a bit of shielding against all of that range. Watch these vacuums. These vacuums could make or break the game for Cheeses.
Yeah, it's great to see them not just on Rainmaker. I did play that 96, but just found it so inconsistent being shot down. But I'm glad to see it being used more. Oh!
Yeah. Oh, well, lots of fights left and right. It looks like Cheeses are able to win the team fight. That's 3 down, and they have a super clam. Only the Nod, but the Nod is surrounded, sent back to spawn. Beautiful opening push by Cheeses. They have the cooler, they have the clams. They're going back for more. That's already a 62 push opening. They have to leave now. They have to let Goop take back control. Wait, no, they're still here. They're jumping back.
I think they're trying to go in with that slider, trying to find a pick, failing to find a pick. But a good distraction nonetheless, as Goop are trying to throw their tri-socials and take space back in such a quick time.
They got past 50. That's a good push. That's a good opening push. Now it's Goop's turn to attack. They were able to retake control of all of mid. Now Goop, they don't have that many clams though. They are getting to the basket, but they don't have enough clams to really mount an effective push right now. The big question though is, can Cheeses defend? Cheeses just lost 2 players. Wait! Cheeses winning the team fight once again, Mouse?
Yeah, no, again, I was going to touch on something earlier, but it looks like just Cheeses taking the words right out of my mouth.
Ooh.
I'm trying to go and get that clam basket, but it's just being held there. Yeah, you were mentioning about Goop earlier with the pushes, but they don't really have the aggressive tools like Cheeses. It's because Cheeses got the slide down, Cheeses got the reef slider, and it's just the way they can get in that Goop doesn't really have.
Oh, yeah. Right there, Cheeses tried to keep the basket open, to keep the push going, but Goop was still able to retake their control, to retake their positions. But now we're halfway through the game. Goop hasn't done anything yet, and Cheeses at 35 points remaining. If they get another push like the 2 they already got, that would be a KO on Goop. I mean, that comp that they brought, it's not working right now. That's not enough fighting power, and Cheeses jumps in. The surprise with the vacuum to protect the landing. They're able to do a bit more. They don't don't extend their lead by more than 2 points, and they get wiped. But that's still more lead. 25 remaining now. Goop is pissed. They have the clams. They have the paint. Can they score points?
I'm so suspenseful. You have that wave breaker. Gonna try and throw it up on the behind. I think that was a miss. Killing with the tap shot. Just trying to push in closer. I think we're gonna have a push any second now. How will Cheese retaliate with an ink vac?
And that's Goop winning the fight this time, able to set themselves, and this is where they are at their most dangerous. 2 of their weapons completely outrange all of Cheeses. They can hold, they can get back, because 1 player is enough to hold everything, and they got the lead just like that. 21 points remaining, last minute, and suddenly Cheeses was looking so strong, but Goop is back on top. That being said, Mouse, 1 super clam would give the lead to Cheeses.
Yeah, no, I thought I saw 16. Yeah, it would. So they can get it any means necessary, but still a push from Goop in that quantity. How would she answer with 2 down? Just the delayed wipes, and we continue with that pressure from the tri-social, pushing up, trying to get a double, and just getting the scoring.
Goop already getting rid of their penalty, and they're dancing around. Everything is blue right now. Just 2 more clams will give them the KO. With just a few seconds left, they still made sure to end it with a KO. I mean, Mouse, what just happened? That was crazy.
Tell you what, it's the spirit of high top level making insane pushes. I was not scared. I was like, they're gonna bring it back, and they did with a knockout at the end. It's insult for injury, Pat.
Yeah. I mean, Goop is liking tripling strikes with that comp. You know, they're kind of missing the tools to push, to gain ground, to move forward, and that cost them for most of the game. But once they were in the position, once they had the ground, once everything was painted blue, the map was theirs. They really controlled the pace of the game. They were able to secure the jumps back in. Look at that. It's only the heavy splatling right there, but they're able to get the jumps back because nobody can move towards a splatling like that. And that's how they completely secure the game. Once they have that position, once they are in the right spot, you can't force them out. And that's a beautiful lesson in the how to play the long game by Goob.
I wouldn't say it was just a comp. I'd say it was their awareness and coordination that led to their push. Because, like, you may have the jumps, you may have the paint, you may have the pressure, but if you don't do anything with it, that's it. A point.
There's bringing the comp, and then there's being able to pull it off, you know. And right there, what made Goob win, I think, is the fact that they did not panic. They were absolutely down. Cheeses was threatening to get a KO, honestly, but Goob knew the plan, knew what they needed to do, waited for the occasion, and once they were able to get their advantage, they knew exactly how to play it. They knew exactly where to be, how to lean on each other to really make sure they could get the 2-0, which means their match point, one more game would put them in grand finals through the big door, and they're bringing a tri-stringer. I don't know what's happening, what is motivating them to do all that, but right there, there's no short range on Goob anymore. Their shortest range, I think that's the Nautilus, or is it the 96? But like, that's...
It's probably the Nautilus.
Yeah.
But we just see it.
Incredible opening right there. Cheeses wants to be in the fight, but they're not able to yet. They have the zone, and they're jumping back in. Multi getting the splats. Tetra on this map is so dangerous, so dirty. It always comes back so fast. Goob, and they're playing defense right now. They're waiting and waiting. They can't push forward yet, and Cheeses, they've been at a numbers disadvantage all the time, but they're already past the 50-point mark.
Yeah, but as you see that, they were just setting up with those traps coming out on the zone. You see that Tetris, as you said, always coming back, falling down, going for that sneak attack, trying to find a pick, gets picked up and caught up. But as you see there, as you mentioned earlier, even with that numbers disadvantage, Goob is just being pushed back into a corner. Maybe this comp wasn't good after all.
I mean, Cheeses right now is having a field day. Even when they lose player, even when they lose momentum and specials, they're still able to keep their presence. Beautiful bubbler to make sure that they keep the zone. Goob needs a big push, and that's the one thing they don't have. That vacuum needs to come fast. These chumps are nowhere to be seen. Right now, Goob needs to wait for a way in. Look at that! They need to paint, they're able to!
Yeah, you see the jump coming out on the right, getting a pick. I couldn't quite see because the camera was off the focus, but it looks like Goob are back in control, but not for very long with that bubble. No damage, but it does emotional damage.
Yeah. And right now, Goob, the fight is still around the zone, but it's like Goob has a bit more pain. I mean, they have a junior, which explains a lot, but they're still very much a danger. Multi is behind everybody, but Multi is found. It looks like Goob is finding their footing more and more. Benny, with a splashdown though, is not going to let Goob be comfortable. Jesus, still in control of this game.
Oh no! Ooh. Yeah, it's just watching that impact, trying to get that trade versus a cooler opponent.
Yeah. And right there, look at that. Cheeses they're not trying to push a bit more forward. They're not trying to get more ground. They know that if they stay on the zone, they can outpaint their opponent. Right now, they're very close to a KO. Can they get it? All of Goob is collapsing on them. 2 down onto Cheese's. Goob is so close to getting it. Yes, they're all still in this game. And with a vacuum to add to it, it looks like Cheese kind of overstayed their welcome. They'll have to move away from the zone this time. Benny and Multi are still behind everybody, but they get punished. 2 down. Can Cheeses get back on the zone? Oh, already 2 down. Cheeses is on fire right now.
Yeah. As you can see, I just had the aura go off.
Ooh. Oh!
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
No, you were shocked. I was just letting you have the floor for a second. It looks like
Oh, yeah, sure.
it looks like Kumi's back in control. But they do look close to an ink vac, but I need to shoot onto those high ridges to try and disrupt.
Yeah.
But as you said earlier, they do have a reslider, which is very nasty.
Yeah, but now this is Goob. Again, they play the patient game. They know they can hold, but they're not able to hold enough. It's only the knot. The bubbler on the zone will give it to Cheeses. We're in the last 45 seconds. This time, it's Cheeses that is winning, and Goob. I mean, they're still fighting. They're still trying to go in, but they're not able to. 3 down. Cheeses almost no penalty. It looks like they're going to be able to take this game.
Yeah, so time is ticking out. We enter, they're trying to take the space, trying to disrupt, and that's it. Cheese will take game 3.
Yeah, that's a beautiful game by Cheeses. And for a team that really likes to run forward, we really saw the discipline in most of the team. The junior and the heavy edit were very much staying on the zone, making sure the zone would stay painted. They were relying on the blaster and Tetras to get the splats, to get the fights, and that Cheeses managed to play the long game as well, to play the map better, honestly, and that is giving them a point. Now we're going on to the fourth mode of Splatoon, which of course Mouse is going to be Rainmaker.
Ooh, Rainmaker on crab leg. You've got the grates, which is good for single shot far away, but bad for AoE. So I feel like Goob has got to ditch the Naught. Maybe not. Oh, sorry, maybe not.
Yeah, I'm being notified that a pause has been asked by the TOs.
Hold on.
We'll see what happens. I mean, going on to Krug Lake Capital, this is a map that is good for the long range weapons. That is good for the backline, and that, I mean, no wonder Goob brought this, put this on their map. They like their long range. They like to play that distance. So going on to Crab Leg, having a double backline run here, we'll see what it does. We'll see. We'll see how things go.
Why were we requested for the pause? I was called for something. Pat?
Yeah. So apparently TOs are managing things, and so we'll see. We'll see how things go. I'm going to wait for more instructions from the TOs. I mean, I say we're going to wait for more instructions from the TO.
I mean, what can we do? Sit back and chill. Well,
yeah, exactly.
and give some good feedback for the players. And good, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so apparently there was issues related to disconnects happening. So, but that's being looked after by our tournament organizers. But yeah, for now, there's still a lot of pressure. This is a map that is good for Goob. Jesus gets a time to breathe, gets a time to really see, okay, what worked, what gave us the victory, how do we get back, how do we keep winning against that team now that we go onto a map that they like. And yeah, that's very much like the big questions. Yeah, right now things are being seen. What do you think? Like these two teams should do? Should Goob change their comp? Should Cheese keep doing what they've been doing? I mean, it's still. Yeah.
I definitely think Goob needs some sort of aggressiveness back.
I mean, for Rainmaker, what you usually want, is to be as solid as you can, to not let your opponent get a big push, and then seize the best opportunity to get that one big push. So I feel like Rainmaker is probably the most patient mode in the game, because you want to play, really wait for that right opportunity and make sure you don't get wiped out.
Yeah, but if you can't get in to start that in the first place.
Oh yeah.
As we saw on as we saw on Wahoo World, you don't want to be too locked out.
For sure, but Wahoo is the kind of map where it's very hard to push a team outside of top mid, because top mid is a high ground. You have walls to help you hold. Like, there's so many things that help you hold the middle of the map on Wahoo. Going into Crab Leg, you have wide open spaces, you have less places to hide, and the second a sniper is in position, you're forced out. So both teams will have ways back forward. We'll see how things go.
Oh, you're trying something.
Yeah. But yeah, sorry, Tio are still discussing, and I should let them do their thing and not. All right. But yeah, it looks like things are weird. But yeah, I guess this is now our podcast, Matt House. So, meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket, we can take a look at low bracket right there. On the low bracket, we still have a bunch of teams that are still here.
Yeah, I'll have a look at the bracket too.
Yeah. So Tudor just lost to Daystar. Daystar is qualified for low bracket semis. Epitaph is facing El Pollo Loco. You saw Epitaph earlier if you were watching stream. El Pollo Loco is Elias, Spara, Slasher, and Max. Very strong pickup. A few players that I haven't seen that much lately, but yeah. That could be an interesting game. They're streaming right now. If you want to watch them, go to sendu.inc. You'll be able to catch their stream. But yeah, we'll see how things will go. But yeah, right now it looks like we're still gonna be waiting. So yeah, lots have happened between these two teams. I feel like Goob still has a big edge coming into this next game. They have the comp for this. They have very much the tools for this. But we'll see if they're able to use those well. I mean, blanks for sure. Cheeses for sure has the tool.
I was like, wait a minute, why is there a Z on it?
There's the Z in the end because that's the team called Blanks. They have a capital Z, but it's pronounced Blanks. And they had a friend coming to play with them, so they decided to change the name, but still keep the Z at the end to make it work.
Yeah, I was like wondering. Geez. Yeah. So this way. So I was scrolling back some old clips. Look at what happened.
All right, it looks like we're going to change set, and yeah, we're going to move to a different set. We're going to watch Epitaph go against El Pollo Loco. While the TOs are sorting things out, I believe we're missing the first game of this set, which is right now being played on Rainmaker's Gorge. There is a minute left in that game. Let me try to...
Yeah, the minute. So we're going from a Rainmaker game to another Rainmaker game.
Yep. So El Pollo Loco is... Right now, the two teams are 1 point apart. I have Slasher's point of view, and it looks like it is incredibly close. And the lead just got swapped. It looks like Epitaph is the team that is winning with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, at this point. Wait, so we're watching a stream inside of a stream inside of a stream.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Dorian. I just noticed. Yeah, I mean, we get more of it, and right now, with 10 seconds left, it's looking pretty rough for El Pollo Loco. But I mean, these two teams got far in, were able to get the big pushes right there. That's going to be game one for Epitaph. Now we're going to change the perspective, have Dorian, our observer, take the camera.
Yeah. It was harder to small screen. And we're back.
Yep.
Oh, I bet El Pollo Loco are not happy at that loss.
I mean, you're never happy about any loss, but for sure, I mean, Rainmaker, you have to push deep. Both teams were able to do exactly that, but in the end, it was not enough. It was rough, but yeah, right there. That is game number one for Epitaph. El Pollo Loco still have an opportunity going on to tower control on Hagglefish. I believe both teams picked both teams picked this map mode, so both teams will be comfortable there, I guess.
Oh, I keep forgetting this is not a traditional tournament with pre-assigned maps.
Yeah, the teams choose the maps.
It's not really a thing down. Maybe we should normalize it. It seems.
But yeah, Mouse, your microphone is making weird sounds right now.
I'll go leave that seems fixed. Problem.
Okay, sorry. But yeah, right now, so Epitaph is on 1-0. We're finally going to get a game. Tower control on Hagglefish. And yeah, oh yeah, it looks like it's fixed, and Mouse is back in the call. We're going to get right in the game. Finally, it is time to watch some Splatoon.
Yes! I can't wait! We'll have to see it's match point 4. Oh, I see a couple familiar faces here as we load into TC. We're trying to have a little look. Interesting! Look at the side of El Pollo Loco. No backline.
Yeah, El Pollo Loco, they want to fight, they want to go around. Epitaph, I mean, will have the pencil, giving them paint, giving them the distance, giving them an anchor all around. But now the big question is who is going to get the momentum, because that's what usually decides a tower control game, and it looks like El Pollo Loco is winning the first team fight. They're going to grab that tower and move to the first checkpoint.
Yeah, but as you see, they're trying to set as Epitaph are trying to defend that setup with a hammer yeet. Not able to find the kill, but still finding in regards getting that double, but being picked off by the ends at 5-5-2-5.
Yeah, and that is Epitaph defending. They lost the checkpoint, but they're still very much in the position back in motion right there. They're going to move forward. It's their turn to get to that checkpoint. They have orange around, but I see a few looking behind. I don't think there's anybody behind them right now. Eyes front, El Pollo Loco is defending pretty strongly that checkpoint.
Yeah, just holding that. Oh, just trying to get that onslaught with Yoshi. Is it Yoshi? Yoshi. Just defending with that 96 as they break the checkpoint and exchange the lead.
Yeah, and that's not Yoshi, that's Yoshi, very much. Right there, Epitaph got the lead, got presence. They're still in the position, look at that. They're not trying to push that much, they're simply keeping the tower here and waiting for El Pollo Loco to panic, to make a mistake. They're able to pick up the 52 gal thanks to that, and also the Stamper, and now they have the vacuum. They are pushing in. Epitaph, very patient in their push. Knowing all they need to do is keep the tower there. And now they're on that second checkpoint with the hammer to the side. The Booyah Bomb is going to stop them. But Epitaph is still very much in the right position.
I think stopped was the wrong word there, Pat. It just seemed like the push was delayed or under new management. As AC defending with that Lunar Blaster, trying to get that tower, defending when they jump as they push to the final checkpoint with a wipeout. It's not looking good for El Pollo Loco as they break through that checkpoint. Getting that extra hammer yeet as we try and break through the final checkpoint. I think it's over, Pat, as they break it. And Epitaph will take the set.
That is a 2-0 for Epitaph. Incredible game right there. Great game. I mean, if you can hear Mouse, you know how big these moves were. Beautiful play. El Pollo Loco had a few good fights, but Epitaph really controlled the pace, really controlled how they wanted to play this game, and knew how to play that objective. That's how you play on tower, you know? You know that as long as you touch the tower every once in a while, you keep more special than your opponent. Which means you can simply wait for your specials to come, and then you can move forward. Epitaph playing that strategy very well. They get the 2-0, they move on to the next round of the lower bracket, which will be lower bracket semis.
Yeah, let's give just a brief mention to El Pollo Loco for getting this far in such a unlimited tournament.
Yeah. That's big moves by Epitaph. And I guess we're going to get a short break and we'll be back with our next set.
And who will they be facing?
Daystar.
Oh!
And we're back. We are now in lower bracket semis. A bit of news. It looks like Goob managed to win 3-2 against Cheeses and punch their ticket onto grand finals, which means the team that wins this best of 3 will face Cheeses in lower bracket finals, Mouse. But yes, right now we have a best of 3, and that best of 3 starts with Humpback, Pump Track, and Rainmaker. Epitaph decided to go here. Epitaph decided to do that, and we'll see if Daystar is able to stop them.
Oh, I mean, we had a brief mention at how Epitaph managed the last Rainmaker. This was intentional. It was like, well, there aren't that many Rainmaker maps to choose from. So
there's lots of different ways to play, lots of different things to do. Right there, it looks like Daystar, they have the tools and they like to play on here. I'm not sure what Daystar is bringing to the table, what they're going to play. We'll know very soon, I guess. But yeah, let's get right in the game, Mouse, and see how these two teams do on Humpback.
excellent. Let's start. Interesting. Similar, but with a 96. Oh, Carbon on this map. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, Epitaph right here. I believe our colors are inverted. Epitaph is in orange, as they have very much their usual things. But yeah, Daystar is bringing, that's it, in purple, both a Carbon and a Slosher. That's the tools you want to bring for this map.
Yeah, but hold up, this Skittles with Slosh is trying to approach on the side, but just finding the pigs. The pen is just defending them. Just Yoshi trying to defend as they're being pushed back as Purple. There's Epitaph. I think it's Epitaph with the Rainmaker. Just trying to get to that shot.
Right now it's Daystar that has the Rainmaker. Epitaph trying to get the splats. It's 2 down onto Daystar. It looks like that's going to be the end of that push. They did not get very, very far now. So right now Epitaph are getting the pop, but they lost a few too many players. I don't think they'll be able to push yet. But that splat on the Carbon will allow them to take some space, to take some risks, and to move on to the checkpoint.
Yeah, sorry, my voice was off a bit there. Didn't mean to. I just saw Pam throw into the corner as acing, trying to have Skittles trying to hold the lane. Sorry, kill your Skittles.
Whoa!
It is.
Okay. What a game. Epitaph simply pushing. I mean, we saw Daystar take control early, grab the Rainmaker, but then Epitaph punished them, and once they had that Rainmaker, they didn't let it go, they didn't stop. And that's a very nice opening game by them. 1-0, and now all they need is one more game to go to the finals.
Well, losers finals, and then we've got to win that, and then win grands, and then win a bracket. So whichever team wins, it's still a while to the top.
And yeah, that's, I mean, Epitaph coordinating very, very well right there and showing us a great game. Now we're going on to, I'm blanking. This, I have no memory. What is the name of this map? Mahi Result, thank you. Yes. Yes, going on to Mahi, you have that, like, Humpback is very much a kind of map where you want to have a plan for it, but plays very differently. Mahi, you can play kind of however you want, so we'll see if Daystar is able to bring their play, if Daystar is able to really get their comeback. This is the map mode that they picked, so they need to make it work.
But even though if they picked it, it's not going to go in their favor. It's not guaranteed to go in their favor.
Yep.
I don't. Which one? It was Epitaph with the 96, right? I think they're going to drop that. Maybe. I mean, you can never tell with these level teams.
Coming back. That 96 Gal is meta now. 96 Gal is one of his weapons that you need to learn to get used to seeing it and see it come back. Because it works better and better. Vacuum really has become a staple of Splatoon, and 96 is probably the best option to have a vacuum on your team. It's incredibly able to do so many different things, and thanks to its range and its fast kill time, you can't run at it. It's very good at defending itself.
Yeah, well, I mean, unless the accuracy goes wrong, and as someone who played 96, that is a real issue. But we're just seeing the Viper onside of Epitaph causing that water drop as they're holding that space. The strike's going out. Can there be a zone flip?
And Dasa are able to apply penalty and flip the zone, but it's not over. The Viper right here is still dancing around, getting some attention. That's a trade right there that will allow the rest of Epitaph to get back in the fight, but Epitaph are not really able to set a foothold next to the zone, which means they'll have to wait for their specials before they move in.
But we're seeing those specials online right now, and this. Oh, and to say that, and the 96 has theirs, but the Luna did get picked off. The 96 got picked up on the so did the Viper.
No! Epitaph moved in, all they had was Cooler, and they paid the price right there. Now they have their other specials ready and they activate them all. They need this to work, they need to cap the zone right there. 30 ticks left on the zone. The vacuum is not enough. Yoshi is not able to cap, and Daystar is going to get game number 2.
Amazing work from Daystar. I really thought with all those resources, Epitaph would split that zone, but no.
I mean, Epitaph kind of missed their pushes. They got a first push to retake the zone, but they only had their Cooler. They got flanked. They were set back to spawn, and then they used all of their specials, but it was not perfectly coordinated. It was a bit too hasty, and you can't be hasty in Splatoon. You have to be fast, but you can't be rushing. You need to be in control of what you do right there. Epitaph paid the price. We are now 1-1. And this next game will decide who goes on to the lower bracket finals and who goes home.
Oh look, and we're ending with tower control ink blocked. Am I correct in saying this is a both picked?
No, it's not. It's a map mode that was picked by the TOs. So if we go to a final game of the set on Paddling Pool, not on Triton Cup, but for Paddling Pool, if you go to the final game of the set, there's a map that is pre-selected by the TOs for each mode. So for Tower Control, it's Inkblot. So that's why we are going to Inkblot.
I thought it was always, if it said both picked. I thought it could say neutral map if there's no... You learn something new every day.
Yep. Also, the last time we cast it together, it was Triton Cup, not Paddling. I think that's why.
Maybe we were on last Triton Cup, and then I got invited to come back.
Yep, different rules, different tournament, same casters. But yeah, let's get in one game to decide it all between these two teams. And we see the comps that these teams have been rocking. We see what they want to do right there, and it looks like Daystar are trying to get control over mid, but the answer by Epitaph. Epitaph is bringing that crab tank, and the crab tank is doing a great job. They're ditching the 96 is probably a good move right there. That crab will give them a lot of map control, and they already are at the checkpoint.
Oh, did you see that? Acing trying to pop the Ultra Stamp on that plat, but just getting shot down immediately. Epitaph are just getting wiped by Daystar. What a counter push.
Yeah, and that is Daystar now answering, getting to the checkpoint as well. The crab tank by Yoshi is deployed and is going to give full control of the map. That's a super jump by the pencil for Daystar. They will have a tacticular for their defense, but Epitaph has the tacticular as well. They're going to move forward, and now they go straight to the second checkpoint. The checkpoint that is kind of rough to take, especially if you don't have a foothold on top mid. I guess Daystar is able to defend for now.
Yeah, it's correct with the strikes coming online, but we have a flank attempted by the splash, getting shot down as we have a counter push to the next checkpoint, which I'm going to say Daystar gets this.
And right there, Daystar are still on that checkpoint. They're able to get past it. It looks like not much. That checkpoint is usually seen as a formality, but you want to get through it. Daystar very happy by that they got that done. But that's all they got. Epitaph able to come back faster, to come back stronger, to paint all around. Mid is theirs, and Daystar needs to get back in the mood. I mean, they got the lead, but it's Epitaph that's pushing. Oh wait, Epitaph not able to get much there. They're getting splatted left and right, and Daystar is the team that's going to push.
Yeah, with a single point in it, they just want to look to extend that lead as the pen is trying to poke up through bats as we just push along to that next checkpoint, which Epitaph could not defend. We'll have to see with those flails coming out, coming to the side of Daystar as they do break that checkpoint on the side of Daystar, getting through, trying to cause distraction with dead push.
Getting through checkpoint here is so big. 2 minutes left, and Daystar just got a big lead right there. Now Epitaph are able to get a few splats, are able to retake the ground, and with acing, with Luna getting into the fight, not able to get everybody coaching, will swim their way back into the spawn. And now it's Epitaph's turn to push. Oh! The hammer got the pencil. That's no more range right there. Gal is still flanking, but that Gal is able to get one. Can they get two? They are stopping that push. Huge defensive move by the Gal. That's slowing things down, but now Epitaph are in the position, and all they need to do is find the way forward.
And it looks like they do, as you see acing popping out Luna going into that back. Trying to take the space, but they take the strikes to try and steal time. Triple splash time going out, not finding a pick as we're trying. The timer ticks down towards the final minute. We have the 52 guarding entrance up into bat, trying to take some space, pushing back by the Penta, getting picked up.
Oh!
And the checkpoint. Oh! Can we see a lead change, Pat? Can we see a lead change?
Yes, that is a lead. Epitaph waited for the perfect opportunity and got the tower through. They're almost at the final checkpoint, but now Daystar is able to get the splats, able to get the defense going. 30 seconds left. They need a big push in order to get back in this game, in order to win this set. They're going to have to do it all in that final push, and this is where the crab tank and pencil from Epitaph, all they need to do is wait. All they need to do is wait for the right opportunity to stop the tower in its tracks.
Yes, but we have the killer bells going out to try and disrupt as the 52 is trying to take an aggressive push. We take down into the last 10 seconds, trying to have a disruption. The wife trying to rush towards the tower, getting picked up as the defense. We three down on the side of Epitaph. We have the crab tank going out, trying to get some space. The trouble flash down, trying to get that thing. And Epitaph take the tower, the set, the game. And we'll move on.
Yeah, Epitaph, they got that one big push. They were able to secure their victory. It was hard fought, but in the end, that team, Epitaph, is able to get ahead, is able to move forward on to the lower bracket finals. Beautiful set we just got.
Yeah, absolute. I don't know. Is it too early to do absolute cinema?
It never is. It never is.
You can't see me, but I'm doing it.
Yeah, well, that's Tier 1 for Epitaph. We're going to see more of them as we now move on to the lower bracket finals, where they will be facing the team that put them in that lower bracket. Cheeses is waiting for them. We'll take a short break so we can set up the lobby, and we'll be right back.
Wait, I was just gonna have a little. Yeah, congratulations to Daystar for Wait, no, is it Daystar? Yeah, Daystar taking that 4th place. It's such a good event. But now it's time to determine podium and beyond.
Alright! Welcome back to Standing Pool 366. We are now in the lower bracket finals, back to best of 5. We've seen these two teams, Mouse. Cheeses versus Epitaph. And yeah, it's time for them to fight once again.
And we start. Oh, it's a clam blitz sandwich, or a rainmaker clam blitz, and I was trying to make a sandwich joke and it fell through.
Well, we'll be starting and maybe ending with Clam Blitz. And yeah, we start with Cheese's pick, which will be Barnacle and Dime for these clams. Yeah, we've seen both of these teams very fast, very efficient. Cheese's very aggro, Epitaph maybe a bit more patient in what they do, but I mean, we have players that know each other, that have played each other a bunch. The last time they played, it was 3-1 for Cheeses, but Epitaph has learned. We'll see if they learned enough. And let's get in the game, Mouse.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Not really much of a change. Sticking with that comp we saw earlier, but so is Cheeser with the same rough comp with the junior. Oh, Clam Blitz is definitely something.
Yep, right there. Cheeses has their usual comp, Epitaph. Pretty much something very similar. We'll see how they're able to do, but pay attention to that crab tank on here. The crab dominates all of mid. It's going to force all of Cheeses out. It looks like Epitaph has control over mid, and given they have enough clams, all they need is to make a ball and then move in.
Yeah, but you say all they need to do is make a clam and move in, but you really think Cheeser will let them?
Well, they're trying to stop them. They have Yushi to the side with Virginia, but they're not yet able to really break through, get back into mid. It looks like the Reef Slider will allow them to get to mid, but they ignored a few too many players. They get punished as they try to go forward. That's a delayed wipe in favor of Epitaph, and they're still punishing the people for jumping in. Epitaph still hasn't made a super clam. Now they do. Now they jump in, and with a crab tank right there. No crab tank, actually. Epitaph didn't get much point, but they still opened the score.
You say not much. They pushed to 65.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely not nothing.
Not nothing, indeed. It's it could have been bigger if they managed to keep that crab tank in position more. Oh, well, the hammer didn't work as well. Epitaph is maintaining the pressure. They've kept control over mid, but they're not really able to go much further to really force Cheeses out of their own spawn. Right now, Cheeses is defending pretty well, but Epitaph still has a super clam mouse. And Cheeses is holding as much as they can. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Did you see that hammer yeet? That could start a really good push.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have two super clams, they have a crab tank, but they're losing their clams right there. Cheese is able to defend, but Cheese is hemorrhaging players. It's going to be rough for them. Acing is going to reopen that basket, and the other super clam is going in as well. 42 points remaining. Cheese is defending well, but Epitaph just called two decent pushes that is just got them a good lead.
Yeah, the speed that they took mid and rushed in onto the enemies. What is that? Plat? Snipe?
Flat.
Thank you. Run onto the enemy's plat in such great time. It looks like Epitaph are the ones on the other foot now.
Yeah, and Cheeses is under the basket. The bubbler will have them, but they lost two players. But Super Clam is in the bubbler. Will they jump in? Can they get the... Yes, they're able to keep the basket open thanks to that. That's 10 more seconds. And that's the lead. Oh, they jumped with the Pity Clam. That's giving them the lead. 37 points remaining. Cheeses just got a huge push. It didn't look like much, but they managed to make it worth their while.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing it as the push is coming from
Epitaph to try and push up. Yeah, I'm just being cool. Sorry, I'm trying to take that space. Trying to find those picks. Just getting those pick. Epitaph wanting to take that lead back.
Yeah, and they do. They get the lead back, and they still have more clams. They still have more splats coming. That's a KO by Epitaph.
Yeah, first came to Epitaph. I'm being called away for something important, so I might be gone for a bit. I'm so sorry. But yeah, first came to Epitaph. What was that? Sorry, I've lost track. I'm just gonna have to. I'm being called. It's really important. Sorry.
Yeah, sure, no problem. I'll cover. And
I'll ping you when I'm able to join again.
I mean, we can get Jorian. How are you around? Can you set up your mic to be heard by
It's so funny
the
that
audience?
it's so funny that you say that. I already have it set up every single time. So after this game on that we saw every single time, again, Epitaph has been going on a run for this whole tournament like pretty well ever since that losers, but ever since they got knocked down to losers, they have been sweeping every single time, and this just shows the dominance against Cheez-Its, aka the pickup of blanks, of how strong they are. And one thing to know about Epitaph as well too, they have more history against blanks as well too that they always win on. So it kind of makes sense why they are so dominant like this, even though the blanks can cheese a lot.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, these are players that have played. These two teams have played each other a lot, and they know what to expect. They know what to do. There's always a counterplay, a counterplan coming right there. Cheez-Its beat Epitaph in upper bracket, but it doesn't matter. We're not in grands. There's no bracket reset. Epitaph is up 1-0. And they are very much riding the momentum. As you said, they are coming hot from absolutely destroying everybody in their path on the low bracket. Cheez-Its coming from the loss right now need to get their head back in the game. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately for them, Jorian, the next map mode, it's Tower Control on Macro, which has to be the best map mode for Acing.
It should be the best map mode for Acing, but remember, because of the multifunctional loss that they have, or decided to cheese it, they might have a blaster coming in through because they do have a blasted player on the side of blanks, but who knows if they can play or not. If it was a constant blaster, maybe it could be a thing, but because it is going to be something else, we'll be seeing the duel match. Oh my god.
Oh! We see the Luna duel. I mean, Luna, that's the Luna map. If you have a Luna player in your team, they want to play here, and you know what they're going to play. Right there, a pretty strong opening by Epitaph, who are able to get 3 down. I mean, both of these teams want to get in fight, want to get under ledges. They have very similar comps, very similar plans. Very much go in, get into fight, and either Junior or Splash will solidify things once we have taken the positions. Right there, Epitaph are the ones to already get past the checkpoint, Ryan.
Yeah, the funny thing too, like you said about the Junior Splash, find out for both Yoshi, or Yoshi if you want to do it like that, both plays like the same scenario because they both play like fast. They're trying to go in all the way to support their team. But the main difference though for Benny and Acing, they're playing him. One playing more supportive, one playing more assertive. That's why you see right now with Benny versus Acing right there. But for right now, just the overly dominance of Yoshi and Skills together on the edit and on the splash right there. They were able to kill it off, but the regroupage on the bottom fight, that was going to be able to just be a whole reset.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first push, and Epitaph got to the second checkpoint. That's already a pretty nice opening. But now, it's Cheez-Its turn. They're able to get the splats, they're able to get control of the stacks. Now the big question, the tower is moving back into mid. Can they get the momentum? The bubbler will allow them to get to the first checkpoint, but Epitaph is pummeling that bubbler, is not going to let them get that checkpoint for free.
And the same thing to that Tetra with the beef side from Multi. We were able to see that go to by Acing, able to shut that down immediately right after. And Yoshi right there too on the spot getting the final kill. World able to stay on this right side, waiting for a stamper, which actually they do have right now. And soon up with the crab coming up soon from the side of Yoshi as well too. Both going to be doing all the way to get that second checkpoint right here. Because they still have it, but they still have a long path to go.
Yeah, Acing was surrounded by 3 players and managed to get a trade against all 3. That was so key. Now both teams are fighting for mid, but Epitaph has much more paint around, which means she's is struggling to get out of their platform, is struggling to get back into it. Look at that, they can't really swim forward, they're forced to move out. And Epitaph is simply now waiting. They know they have the lead, they know they have the ground, they know they have the control. The hammer is flying. She's still waiting for a way forward, but they're not able to get it.
Again, because of the defense that we have from Cheez-Its, I was going to be playing, but it's not playing. In general, right now, what we're going to be seeing with the 2 special coming into play, not the Tetra going in restart yet, that's going to be pretty huge because we're seeing with Yoshi on the bubble. Finally, I guess no one, but we see on the left side, we see we wait for skills going up the battle against Yoshi, but they still have a feedback. Anything's up here for no reason at all, but now they finally see that they're alone, so they're going to go for the 1v1, but for Acing, unfortunately, they do win the 1v1, getting Yoshi in the corner.
Yep, I mean, a hammer to the face is pretty useful to win a 1v1. Epitaph and Cheez-Its. Now, look, the 2 teams are in neutral, are back into the big team fight, but that team fight is won by Epitaph. Yushi is going to put the bubbler, is going to try to protect the jumps back in. Can they though? Can they secure the jumps? They were able to keep a foothold on mid. Keeping that foothold will allow them to keep the fight going, and it looks like they're able to retake the tower. Cheez-Its took risks right there, but the risks paid off, Jorian.
Yeah, the views did play off, but in general though, that was 45 seconds of stalling. And that's what we want to see from Epitaph right now, just stalling and just seeing the trade-off right now. $2 size of cheese is going to be pretty huge with Skittles on this top left corner, getting the shutdown on the Tetra developed from Multi. Yoshi on the right side with Benny and with the rest of the team from Cheez on the right side too. You see right now Skills can't see it though, but Acing did see it once, but get one side, so they're going to be calling it off. So again, this stall fest we need to see from Epitaph to win.
Yeah, and we're back to the fight for mid. Cheez has more control, but can they turn that control into points? The bubbler will allow them to go in front of the opponent platform, but that's done! It's over, 3 down. Epitaph is surrounding them. The crab tank is securing all of mid with 15 seconds left. Cheez has no choice but to run forward. They need to run at that tower to take control of it right now.
Yeah, that's kind of it.
Yep. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
If you get wiped with 15 seconds left, it's done, and that's 2-0 for Epitaph. Jesus, fighting well, but not fighting well enough right now, Jorian.
Yeah, Pat. The main thing is that we saw like they're right in the ending. It wasn't even 15 seconds; it was 5 seconds, and that is the main judgmental point for Jesus to come back because we saw that. And we saw it actually that Harubana the Haru went down. That was the cooler player. That was going to be huge if they got cooler back. But in general though, what we needed from Yoshi is just to come up straight. But immediately they got shut down by Acing and from Road as well too. Road popped up really well in that set to play super defensive, and because of that, we're just able to see after that get into the second game.
These fights in mid were going the way of Epitaph. The one time Cheez really took some momentum was the time Epitaph beat them, but Cheez took a huge risk, super jumping all at once, despite losing the fight. They all super jumped back in, and Epitaph was not ready to have everybody super jumps in so fast. They thought they had the fight won, and that allowed Cheez to outplay them. But one outplay over the course of a full game is not enough. That is 2-0 for Epitaph. Cheez beat them 3-1 in upper bracket, but it doesn't matter anymore. Epitaph 1 game away from grand finals right there, and they're going to have to fight this next game on Rainmaker Museum d'Alfonsino.
So, Pat, me and you both know, for our longest time knowing Blanks, Yoshi is going to be running the sploosh. No doubts about it. And we're going to be seeing most likely, we're going to be seeing the Tetra come back from multi as well too. So we're going to be seeing how they can counter that in this map mode. But again, it's been so many rounds that Blanks and Cheeses and Blanks aka Cheeses and Epitaph most likely played each other in pickups. So they might just be balancing it out and paying again the stall fest that we saw for so many times.
Okay. 96 Gao is coming on the side of Epitaph, but that is big. I mean, for Rainmaker, we've seen Epitaph get a monster push in low bracket semis, where they simply ran forward thanks to the vacuum and just got a KO in the first push. Epitaph have a good plan. Cheeses needs to be able to counter it. And right there comes the first fight. That's 3 down. It's only Obna left to defend. Obna getting all the jumps in for Cheeses. Cheeses able to hold right there, able to deny the checkpoint. But Epitaph very much has control over mid.
Yeah, but we can see it right now as well too for Epic that they just have solid control in middle. Even though the acing went down in first second by Yoshi, that just confirmed that everyone on the side of Jesus was there in middle. And we saw Epic take control of it as well. But look at the pink control as well too. Everything is going to Epic that side with Yoshi on the 96 guy as well too on the left side. Battling against Yoshi as well too, getting the trade off. No sneak on sneak right there. But Multi getting the double as well too on Epic. That's gonna be a huge shift if they pick up the Rainmaker.
Yeah, and right there, Cheeses has the jump, has the checkpoint. That is an important checkpoint to get, because once you have a checkpoint, things go so fast, Joe Ryan. It's a wipeout in favor of Epitaph. Epitaph very happy to get that wipeout, but I mean, breaking the checkpoint was the goal right there. They got it. But we are tied, and there's a vacuum to get the repop for free Epitaph. Wait, no, they don't get the repop. They don't use it for the repop.
They don't use it for the repop, but they did actually play for defense.
Yeah, for sure. And the Rainmaker was dropped away though, which means Epitaph will be a bit slower in that push. Acing is still being a demon on the platform though, and right now, Jesus is struggling to really stop Epitaph. They're able to splat them, but they're not able to push them out, Ryan.
Like the main thing is though that we saw in the first break that we saw Epitaph going all the way to 59 was because of World. We're seeing in the way, but how did Wood actually parry that? What? Wait, that was 3 hammers at the same time, and Wood actually parried Yoshi's hammer, somehow surviving it at the same time to the other hammer actually survived all the way through, did not getting anyone. That was just a damage on damage action, but in general though, again the first push from Yoshi with the hammer to actually secure the victory there to get the first checkpoint was really nice, but in general though the back that we thought it was going to be for offense was actually for defense against Yoshi because of that thing happening right there. If Yoshi doesn't get killed off, something like that will happen, and Epitaph knows that.
Yeah, there's always someone lurking with a curling. Jesus, wait, Yoshi is still behind. He's going to get the splat on the Rainmaker, and with 2 minutes left, Jesus' strategy of constantly running forward and getting the splat on the Rainmaker carrier, that could give them the win. But right now they have 3 players down, and Epitaph is eyeing that platform once again. They have the players, they have the positions. As long as they're able to really set themselves with the vacuum, they can get the lead. No, they're not able to yet.
They're not able to at all, but now they are. Again, it's not going to be that good of a lead actually, knowing his museum, because knowing from Jesus right now, Multi immediately going to be picking up Rainmaker, running all the way to getting cancelled by skills at the last second. That's going to be a good clutch, but 1 minute 15 seconds remaining. How it's going to be for Jesus' opportunity? How are they going to be running it through with actually Yoshi on the hammer right here?
I mean, right now,
okay.
1 minute, what? Snipe. Well, I mean, that's still a trade though, and at this point, Cheeses, they don't want trades, they want clean splats, they want to push in and get more and more ground. Multi absolutely destroying acing with a Reef Slider, and now all of Cheeses are in the position are moving in. The lead is so small. They lose the Rainmaker, but the splashdown still gives them a lot of ground. They get the repop. Up now, going in, gets the lead. 30 seconds left, and the lead swapped again.
This is the good thing about back. Even though you can't swim, you can walk. And that's what we saw from the real. Wait, okay, Yoshi, sure, you want to do that? Sure. Thinking, oh, they almost got it. But in general, though, they walk so the Rainmaker could run. So Yoshi can run away too, because no one was focusing on that. And right there, that's going to be a big judgmental point for Epitaph. How did he run into like Yoshi?
In overtime, Epitaph needs to play for the KO. Nope, not happening. There's a blaster under the ledge. You lose. Cheeses gets this game. That's 2-1. Cheeses able to find the counter, able to create the chaos and get their point on the board. Jorian, I always love to cast with you. It's always such a pleasure. But Mouse just fixed their issues, so you'll have to get back to the shadows, I'm afraid.
Yep. Well, thank you for this a little bit of a moment here for casting to see this first possible comeback for Jesus. But yeah, next game is gonna be Splat Zones on Hagglefish, so Mouse can take it away.
Thank you, Jorian. I will be taking the reins, and I'll be getting. Did you see Splat Zones on the Hagglefish Market? What a map mode to come back to, am I right?
I mean, we've had so much back and forth right there. Both of these teams got so many leads, counters, counterplays, defense, offense. Everything was in this game. And I mean, people often complain that Rainmaker is not the best for competitive, and I understand that. But as a spectator watching these close games, they always bring the suspense, they always bring the drama, and we got exactly that. We got a bit of fireworks right there. That being said, Cheese, that's still a 2-1 for Epitaph, which means Cheeses, they need to still to fight, and this time on Splat Zones, you can't curling bomb and run away with the zone when nobody's watching.
Oh, wait, that sounds incredible. Have one of your teammates pick up the zone and have to take it to points with your teammates inking around it.
Hey, you can do it in Rainmaker, you can do it in Clan Blitz. I've seen a team or two manage to sneak the tower, but I've never seen anyone sneak the zone. That'd be a new thing.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I've lost. Oh no, I got connection back for a sec. It's not
All
the
right.
best. I make it work.
Yes, excellent. We're glad to have you. Remember, this is still match point for Epitaph. They're not changing their comp. They very much have the right tools for the job. Yushi on the side of Cheeses is of course back to the Junior on this map mode. Junior is so good. A bubbler on the zone just gives you the zone.
Yeah, no, with that paint buff as well, but it doesn't look like Cheese were able to capitalize off that. Epitaph will be taking that first zone, trying to have a duel between acing, getting that kill on the side of Epitaph against Cheeser, but another just going down. It just seems like Trade City over here.
And right now, Epitaph are maintaining the presence, but there's a bunch of specials that are already on the side of Cheeses. The splashdown is to the side, will not get much, but they have the zone. The Reef Slider is allowing the rest of the team to go in for more fight, and it looks like Epitaph is not really able to defend. Acing activating the Hammer Crab together are able to clean up, absolutely taking back the zone. It was looking rough for Epitaph, but they managed to make it work.
Yeah, it just shows no matter the play level, people will get squished by a hammer triple. Flipping that zone as Epitaph will be burning through almost all their penalty points as the bubble goes up to counter that.
Yeah, Cheeses solid on the zone, and the Reef Slider to go in to stop the crab. And Benny with a splashdown, very nice chaining of the specials right there, but it's still a 2v2 for the zone. Cheeses takes the lead. As Epitaph is trying to play back, but Epitaph not really able to. Epitaph losing too many players. They don't have the hammer ready. The crab tank is going to go by itself, but the bubbler is denying it. Here comes the hammer. Oh, whoa.
Oh!
That's how you take control. That's how you take control. Epitaph lost the lead, but now they have control over the whole map. Jesus. Mouse?
Cheese mouse!
Yeah, sorry! Your name is Mouse. I'm confusing it with cheese because my brain is short-circuiting.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. We're just trying to find as the bubble goes out to try and take some space. We have the big bubble of the triple splash now going out and the reslide all at once, trying to overwhelm Epitaph. And it seems like the overwhelming works. Ace's trying to flank, but gets picked up by not one, not two, but three.
Yeah, and that is Cheeses right now holding the zone. They don't have much penalty left right there, but Epitaph is right by the zone. They're simply waiting for the specials that allow them to go in. I already see a hammer flying. Acing is waiting for the right opportunity, is waiting to know where people are. And here comes the hammer. 2 down onto Cheeses already. That's a wipe out. Epitaph once again, and this time look how deep they got. They got to the opponent platform. They were forced out, but Cheeses needs to mount a big push. They have their Reef Slider already. With a minute and a half, they're going to need a sustained push if they want to go to secure the win.
Yeah, and same push it was not with. Oh no, never mind. I guess that triple splash was just trying to open that zone as Epitaph just lose control as we try to have Cheese defend. Wait, no, what? Epitaph defend. It's hard to defend.
Yep. Well, right now Cheeses has control over the zone, has control over the map. Even Epitaph doesn't have much time. The penalty is about to run out. The crab tank is above, but the lead is swapped, and it's 2 down onto Epitaph. Cheeses is holding as much as they can. They could get the KO. Acing activating the hammer is going to punish everybody. That's a wipeout again. Last minute, but it's not over, Mouse.
It sure is not, Pat, as we try and take down. It seems that we're going to go into overtime. Maybe not. The time is a bit finicky. We have... how can the edit pulling out the cooler, just going down with their teammates. Epitaph has burned through their penalty points. Do you think there'll be a lead change?
Well, they managed to splat 2 players as well, including the Reef Slider. The Bubbler is too far from the zone to matter. The Reef Slider's coming in. It's not able to deny the KO. Epitaph gets their victory. What a back and forth game. After losing 3-1 to Cheeses, Epitaph gets their revenge. 3-1 and punch their tickets to Grand Finals.
Am I correct in saying these guys had a pretty good losers run?
They had a crazy losers run.
Yeah, congratulations to Cheese for the 3rd place. Apparently, the name was taken from Moku when Moku was talking about mice and cheese. So what about rats? Is he next? Rats. But yeah, well done to Cheese for this incredible game we've got to watch.
Yep, incredible indeed. But there still is more to watch. Of course, the Grand Finals is waiting for us. We're going to take a break and we'll be back with Goob going against Epitaph.
Ooh.
And it is now time for the grand finals of this Battling Pool 366. Goob versus Epitaph. Goob dominated the upper bracket. Epitaph dominated the lower bracket, but these two teams haven't met, which means we don't know exactly how they will adapt to each other, how they will play against each other. And we're going to start with Splat Zones now to see what these two teams are made of. Splat Zones, Anomaly, a map that was chosen by Goob.
Ooh, chosen by Goob. I'm just going to bring it back a little bit. Just because I think it's more interesting we haven't seen because we don't know the matchup, as you said. Ooh, Umami Splat Zones. It kind of just speaks for itself, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it's very much. It's funny because it has two zones, and the fact that it is two zones on here is very prevalent because there's an actual wall between the zones. Like you need to take two positions if you want to take the zones, unless you're able to get on top of that wall, of course. But it's easier said than done. But it's also incredibly small zones, which means you don't need much to apply paint to get in the right position. And here comes the teams on the side of Goob. We see they still like their range. Kiki just subbed in instead of Kuro. So we'll have Ace S-Blast for Goob Epitaph, bringing back the comp that they've been rocking.
Yeah, but they're going to have to answer to it with their comp. As we see just a zone going towards Epitaph, but an immediate neutrality, but continuing that push back to neutrality. Who's going to win this cat fight? Oh.
Yep. Right now, the Luna is in the position top mid. You can't stay in top mid on here. There are so many explosions, and it looks like Epitaph are able to get not just control of mid, they get more and more splats, still 2 down onto Goob. Goob not really able to set themselves to set up a defense. Kiki is splatted as well. Epitaph, they're already past the 60 mark, and that's 3 down. They're not stopping.
Oh my god! Acing, just keeping up that push with the Lunaboss, having that pen. The pen on the side of Epitaph, holding that dome, pushing back.
Yeah. And the crab tank right there to really keep Goob away from the zone. We're in the last 25 ticks. The Zipcaster was not able to take control. Again, 2 zones you need to win the fight around the zone. 15 ticks left. Goob is still so far away and they're forced to fight in their own spawn. Acing! Destroying everybody! Epitaph opening so strong and getting the first game.
You can't spell acing without ace.
That's an incredible first game. I mean, Goob is also number 1. Goob is the team that has been a ford on everybody's side, that has been so strong, so fast. And right now, Epitaph, they didn't just win that game, they destroyed that game. Mouse, that was crazy.
Just the opening, as soon as there's a... Did you notice when the 3 non-backliners went down? That was the critical part. That just... That snowball. Did you see that moment?
Sorry, say that again?
When the 3 non-backliners, so everyone apart from the Leaster went down during the middle of that game.
Yeah.
That was just a snowball.
Yeah, I mean, I think you got the right word with Snowball right there. Epitaph, very much. They pressed every advantage that they got, and they were able to turn everything good for themselves into something better, and then better, and then better. And Goob, they were not ready. They were not ready for that. That is game number 1 for Epitaph, and now Goob needs to change your game. And I mean that was a pick by Goob, by the way. Now we're going to hunt back Rainmaker, a map mode that was chosen by Epitaph, and we've seen how powerful and fast Epitaph can be.
True, but with the laser on the side of Goob and the enemy S-Blast, do you think they can answer to Goob's problem, to Epitaph?
I mean, one thing you need to remember is that Goob is the kind of team you can't underestimate under any circumstance. They're bringing a Wellstring. That Wellstring with Object Shredder gets the pop. Gets the pop. The pop will always be for Goob, whatever happens.
I mean, unless the Wellstring is down.
Yeah, but it's also a hard weapon to splat. It's able to keep its position and keep everybody at bay. So it's going to be rough for it. But Epitaph, they don't care. They already get the checkpoint, and they're already looking to push forward. The vacuum is ready, but the pop is for Goob.
Yeah, just the incredible DPS achievement from that Wellstring as the S-Blast on the side of Goob is trying to push up. We're trying to get space. We have the 96 and the 52. With that special 52 is popping that to try and take that space. It looks like Wellstring's going to get that pop again. How will Epitaph answer to such a high DPS?
Yeah, I mean, it's only the first minute right now, and Goob are around the Rainmaker. They're grabbing it, but they already lost one player. That's not how you want to start a push right there. Epitaph all around. The Wiper is behind everybody. He's ready to rain down the hammer. That's a hammer well placed. And now Goob is forced to wait a little bit more. They still haven't made it past mid.
It looks like with the numbers disadvantage on the side of Epitaph, it looks like it's going to take the 96 on the side of Epitaph, just getting that double and saying no.
Yeah. Remember, the first few shots when you get out of the ink, they are precise, they hit their mark, and the Epitaph are able to get their splats right now. Rainmaker reset, Pablo's in position, so they're going to get the repop easily. But Epitaph is still around, Epitaph is still waiting for the mistake, and right now mistakes are being made. Epitaph is going to move forward once again.
Yeah, but they do get their numbers and it's knocked into the pit by the recall. Trying to, a numbers disadvantage. Are they trying to stall it? But get punished. Quickly acing, trying to keep up the push. Getting that emergency trade, which is not bad.
Yeah, and Goob right now re-grabbing the Rainmaker. We're halfway through the game, and the only team to really have a score was Epitaph. All they did was get to the checkpoint. Usually a team gets to the street, gets forward, but we've been waiting for people to really get forward. And right now Goob are going in. They have the Rainmaker, but there's a Wiper to the side. Can they move forward? No, they can't. Acing is going to stop the Rainmaker. They still haven't gotten past mid. And right now, it's 1v1. Epitaph has the paint around, and they're going to get their pop. I think that's the first time they popped the whole game. And Goob is back to the drawing board, still forced to wait.
And wait, they are. It looks like they're going to have to wait a bit longer as there is a trade going down. And sorry. Oh god. Okay.
Epitaph are right now fighting around, dancing around. And Goob is still waiting for the opportunity. Right now, 2 down on Epitaph. That is the opportunity they grab. They get in the vacuum to secure the checkpoint. And that vacuum, it could, yeah, that's report for them. They're going to get the lead. With 1 minute left, that's the right moment to get the lead. And the hammer gets an extra splat. Right now, Goob, it's their turn to snowball.
Oh, but I'm pretty sure we've seen Epitaph come back from worse.
Yep.
I think we have.
I mean, it's certainly never over, especially in Rainmaker. 1 push is all it takes. There is no checkpoint to stop them. Goob have been holding the game in mid so far. Now Epitaph needs to run once again. The vacuum will help them secure their presence. The hammer as well. Hammers everywhere. Epitaph gets the lead. The Rainmaker is in, and there's still a wiper to the side to get more attention, to force Goob to wait a little bit more. With just 15 seconds left, Mouse, Goob is in a rough spot right now.
I didn't think Epitaph would get that lead back, but I was right, I think. Acing trying to get that push, getting that yeet. Oh wait, what? They're a bit lost. Into that final minute, as they do have a thing, the nice is getting that pick with the weapon. It does.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, they don't have much time, and there is an ink back on the side of Epitaph.
Yeah, right now both teams very patient. Goob is waiting for the opportunity. They have the vacuum as well. And here comes the hammer! Slammed it! And that's another victory for Epitaph, who are now 2-0 against Goob.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Do I sound better? I my internet.
What? Mouse, we can hear you.
Sorry, my internet went off. Well,
Okay.
sorry, technical issues. I apologize.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. We have great games to watch, and it's all that matters.
Yeah, you can see in the thing Goob taking that initial push as Epitaph are trying to push them back. But as we watch in this counter clip, they form that push and get that legendary lead.
Yeah, I mean, the vacuums have... this game was vacuums and hammers, deciding every single push, every single... And I mean, that over time, Goob waits for their vacuum. They know they need to wait for their vacuum. But Epitaph know that all they need to do is activate their hammer. Their hammer is ready, and the vacuum is not protecting you against that. That's 2-0 for Epitaph. But remember, Mouse, Goob are on the upper side, which means Epitaph, even if they win this next game, they haven't won the tournament yet. They only get a bracket reset.
I mean, they still you shucks. I was gonna mention that. No, I look at lineup. I just said if Epitaph get one more win, they stamp their way to a bracket reset.
Yep. I mean, right now they have the momentum, they have the control, but one thing to note, Mouse, is that there was a long time where Goob was in top mid, holding the Rainmaker but not really able to push with it, but they had so much control over the map. Going into Clam Blitz, if they can maintain that kind of control for the game, they will have the Clams advantage. They will get bigger pushes. The big question is, can they make it work as they are moving forward? Yeah, let's get in the game right there. And let's get forward right there, Epitaph. Up to you, wanting to get that reset.
Yeah, we have one going down on the side of Epitaph already. Just taking that space, but you know, Clam, let's always never too early, never too late.
Yeah. What matters is the Clams right now. Goob losing a few to... Wait, losing a few too many players on the side of Epitaph. Oob are in control of top mid, and with the leader on top mid, they can simply wait, hold their ground, and delay and hold. But oh wait, acing going in. That's a lot of splats, and that's enough clams to open that basket. Epitaph opening the score.
And opening they will. If we throw in one clam, getting Aura on the side, throwing that cooler, trying to keep that push up, trying to throw more clams in a skill. Does and gets a lucky super jump out.
Yep.
Continuing up that push down to 68. Wanna extend it more.
Could have been more points, but Epitaph really recognized that trying to get one extra clam would have cost them a lot of control over me. Now we're back to a fight for mid, which means Goob needs to fight their way forward if they want to set that Elita in the strong top mid. Right now, Epitaph is in the right spots, and they have more clams. They are still able to keep their presence. I say that, but they lose 2 players. It looks like Goob are finally able to get some momentum, and Kiki is going in with the Stamper. They have the Booyah Bomb ready. That will allow Goob to really get some control. But the vacuum on the Booyah. What? Oh, they're still open the basket.
Yeah, and lead change to Goob.
Yeah, right there. Small lead, but a lead still. Goob losing their control right there. They lost their longest range weapons, which means Epitaph will be able to set themselves back on mid. Kiki to the side though, able to get a lot of attention to slow things down and allow the rest of the team to come back in. That's what you want to do when the rest of your team is down. Make sure that the other team is simply slowed down. You don't need to win the fight. All you need to do is make sure that it lasts. Epitaph, right there. Look, they're back. They're back. They're forced back in their basket as Goob has a super clam and are willing to push once again.
Yeah, but they answer with a ink back. It's not enough. We're trying to push, but do you see the clash of the Booyah Bomb as Goob just getting that now, but it's only the meter. Trying to push at this moment would be problematic, but they managed to defend. It's not 20 clams down to 50.
Yeah, and right there, Goob is able to maintain their presence. Can they keep the basket open? No! The splat on the ball is going to end that push. Epitaph still very much in this game. But now they need a push. They need to find their way forward, and they're not able to. They're losing their frontliners. It looks like Goob is getting more and more control now.
Yeah, but can they make a pity? Yes, they can. And the barrier's gone. There's no penalty points as we tick past 30. The ink back trying to take some space as we try and have 2 down on the score.
That's more and more splats. 3 down onto Goob, but they got to 16. That's a huge lead now. Last minute. Huh?
I said soft white.
Yeah, I mean right there, Epitaph have the control over the map. They have a lot of clams ready. They have the tactical deployed. The hammer is ready for the Luna acing. And Epitaph is just waiting for the right opportunity. 2 down on their opponent. Kiki's behind them. Wait, that means they have a straight way to the basket. They'll open it, but do they have the rest of the team to follow through? Can they keep that basket open? They need a huge amount of points. They can't let things go. Ooh, the basket is going to close. Now they need a super clam. They have the pity clams, which means they will get overtime.
They have one. They have the pity from the last push. But that point sensor, did you see that point sensor? No damage, but location is everything.
Yeah, right there. Goob is retaking a lot of control. Epitaph has 2 super clam and they vacuum the Booyah Bomb. Can they find their way forward? They don't have much time left. They need to go in. If they get wiped, they didn't have the time. They were forced to move forward. That's a wipe. And Goob gets a point.
Is that you clapping?
Yeah, that's that is a... That is 2-1. Goob with a point on the board. The bracket reset is not going to happen yet. And honestly, now, like, Epitaph still had a huge lead in this set. But the fact that it's not a 3-0, that is so important for Goob. That means they are adapting to this team. That means they are doing better and better. And that, I mean, you don't want to go into a set after losing 3-0. In terms of momentum, that's not good for you. But Goob, right, they're able to really take control of the game. And that's what you need to do right there. Now we're going to go to tower control. On to a map that both teams have picked. It's going to be Hagglefish Market.
Yeah, if I go back to earlier, you said the other Goop was good at shutting down Epitaph, right? You said Goop was good at shutting down Epitaph, right?
Yes. I think, like, in this Clan Blitz game, we saw Goob really get control over the playing field, over the whole map, over the pace of the game, and Epitaph is still up to 1, but Goob has adapted. Goob has changed what they're doing, and Epitaph needs to adapt in kind if they want to get the bracket reset still. But they still have very much, the upper hand. They're still 1 game ahead and on match point.
Oh, but this map is familiar. If I'm correct, this is what Epitaph used to win in their quarter match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they played it so fast, they played it so well, they dominated that map. But they're going against Goob, a team that also put that map on their list. So we'll see how it goes. And there's another comp change. I had not seen a machine in a while. This is a Booyah Bomb machine. That's a lot of Booyah Bombs. That's 2 Booyah Bombs for Goob. I thought they had 3 with but no. They have 2 Booyah Bombs.
Stickers kit as
And right now we're going to see how the first fight goes. Both teams trying to get the upper hand, understand how to play against the other. It looks like Goob is losing a bit of ground. The machine is only getting a trade, and Goob got a big flank right there. That crab tank to the side is able to get the splat. That will allow Goob to bring the tower forward, provided they can clean up. There's constant fight left and right now.
Oh my god, 18 finally, I can't believe it!
What?
Can you believe it, Pat? Oh wait, no! Just the machine holding that space!
It's chaos. The machine is behind everybody. That machine is going to be cleaned up, but the rest of Good respawn. Nobody gets on the tower. This is a deathmatch.
Elaborate.
Deathmatch means when the objective is to kill the other team. And right now, nobody cares about the tower. They just want to splat each other. And right now, both teams are just playing for the splat, waiting for the opportunity in. And it looks like it's Epitaph that's able to get the way forward. What a crab in the opponent's spawn to get control of the tent. Epitaph very much taking a lot of ground right here.
Yeah, just getting that checkpoint, getting that pick on the side of Epitaph with Ace breaking that checkpoint. 3 down, Pat! 3 down!
I thought Goob adapted, I thought Goob figured it out, but it seems like Epitaph has it, knows what to do, and is simply doing it faster and stronger, and they're not stopping. We're at the final checkpoint, and there's still the numbers advantage to Epitaph right under Goob's spawn. They are not stopping.
And we get to the final checkpoint, and they're trying to run tower. We have the 2 going down to enemy game tower.
You're down! That's it!
Down, and Epitaph win the set!
Whoa.
We're going for a bracket reset, everyone!
The bracket has been reset. Goob was able to take control of the clans, but that's all they want. Epitaph, so strong, so fast, really took every positions. And we had such a big team fight at the start of this game, both teams recognizing how important it is to win that first fight, because the team that gets the momentum gets to do what we just saw.
Yeah, no. I really thought Coop had a good fight, but it looks like they're changing team comp. It seems, what's the word, dire?
I mean, right now, we are 0-0. These two teams are back to an even ground. But yeah, the display is being updated. We are showing you all of the games that were played, but boom, this is our final set, our bracket reset, and we are going to start with a map that both teams put on their map, on their list. But as we were talking earlier, Jorian and me, this is an incredibly good map for Epitaph, especially for acing their Luna Blaster.
Yeah, we just got back. Did we play the last? I'm gonna make a prediction.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Goob's gonna run the same comp. I think
we've seen Goob change things up every single game. Whether they win or lose, they change things. So I agree with you. I think they're gonna keep switching things up, adapting a little bit, making adjustments over and over until they find something that they're really happy with, something that they know they can shut down Epitaph with. And the machine is coming back. I mean, that's for tower control. Having that machine is good. This is not the same machine though. They will have Zukas ready to be fired. Meanwhile, Epitaph, we're not surprised by their comp. That's what they want to do.
The map was up and someone went down. Who could it be to what? A murder mystery.
And right there, we see Goob going in. Both teams still fighting. Again, this is tower control. You have to win that big team fight, and each splat will be answered. Both teams will be ready, waiting for the opportunity. Right there, nice jump out by the backline. And here comes the Zuka. That Zuka is able to get a lot of damage done. Goob are going to get to the checkpoint. They're the ones with momentum this time.
Yeah, no. Like, as you say, momentum. Elites are watching over that ledge. Plus, they're trying to make some noise in the enemy spawn as they fight to the next checkpoint. But it looks like the numbers are falling, Pat.
Yep. And that is 45 for Goob. What a team usually wants on here is to break through the second checkpoint. But getting past the first one means their next push will be faster. And that's a nice statement for the first push. But Epitaph now, they're the ones in position. They're the ones with momentum. And we know how dangerous they are when they get that momentum. They're past the checkpoint. All two teams are tied right now. I know the score is not the same, but being in the same checkpoint, we're going to see more pushes. And right now, whichever team gets the next big push is likely to have to be in a great position. Right now, Epitaph is waiting for the opportunity. They're able to get 2 splats. That means they get to push the tower further.
Yeah, no, you saw the Zukas coming out to try and take, but they just missed or were punished in the middle. That's a wipe on the side of Epitaph. It's a wipe out. I think there's going to be a lead change.
Yeah, that is a lead change, but Goop was able to respawn in time and deny the tower. Notably, that section they got on the tower allowed them to fight on an even ground. That's the smallest lead ever, though. Epitaph has the lead, but I mean, it doesn't matter. Goob is back on the attack with 2 players down on Epitaph. They're going to get their momentum. They're going to get forward. And now the big question is, can they get to that second checkpoint?
We'll have to wait and see as they're just trying to take space to Wiper. Take this thing. Sorry, I'm losing my words. The Wipers are just trying to take that checkpoint as the time takes down with a triple splashdown. Getting a pick. Can there be a lead change? It looks like there'll be a lead change. And there's a wipeout for Goob.
Yeah, Goob gets further. That's the big push. And they are checkpoint 3. There's nobody to defend it. They're still in there. They're still getting more kicky. Still fighting around. Is going to be punished. That's the end of the push. But with 4 points remaining, Epitaph, they are in a rough spot. They need a monster comeback if they want to get back in the game. And they only have a minute and a half.
Definitely possible. Definitely possible. The shot taking on the enemy stack. Just try and find that push. Just try and get in the door. Behind the plane. Walking away. But it looks like the blaster was unfortunate enough. It looks like 2 going down the... Oh, just I'm going... That's 3 down on the side of Goob. That monster push may be starting. Perhaps.
Ooh, yeah, and Epitaph is getting their momentum. The crab tank is activated. Can that crab tank deny the presence? The machine is still in position, but it's denied. Last minute Goob is holding as much as they can. Epitaph is trying to go in. They know they need to take the position. They keep the tower right there, but they don't have the way forward yet. All of Goob is there to defend. But they get splatted. Kiki to the side with a shot. I don't think Epitaph knows Kiki is here. Can Kiki get the defense? They only get a trade. 2 versus 2 right there. They're still not through the checkpoint now.
No, they're not. It's their time to be able. They do have the specials up and the willpower to try. Crab tank going in, trying to get the space. We have the shot and the wipers trying to get those picks. But the time is ticking down. I don't know if there's going to be a lead change. It just does not look good for Epitaph. It does not.
Epitaph is so close to a checkpoint, but it's overtime. There's only the wiper that's going to be Goob waiting for the jumps. No jumps coming. Goob ends this. That is 1-0 for Goob, who got that one monster push.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but well done to Goob for that just incredible push.
Yeah, that is a big move right there by Goob. After losing the bracket reset 3-1, being able to beat Epitaph on what is one of their favorite maps is big. Like, it's them showing that they are getting better and better, that they're figuring more and more things about how Epitaph plays and how to counter them, how to punish them for their positions. That's 1-0 for Goob. But there's more to go. There's more mouse. Now we are going on to Splat Zones, which will be on Umami Runes. We've seen this. We've seen these 2 teams right there already.
I don't think Goob are gonna let the same thing slide.
Oh no. I mean, they better not. If Goob makes the same mistakes twice, I'm going to roast them.
Honestly, I don't know. We have to be somewhat impartial, but we'll have to see.
Oh, I don't care. I do not care. If your team as good as Goob is, and you lose the same way twice, I'm roasting you. That's my duty.
No. I'm not saying you're safe from the roasting, but we'll have to see. We have to wonder which team is kind of be equal, but we'll have to see. It's prediction, but again, it was all on the comp last time. What did they run? They ran like a S-Blast. What else?
I mean, it was very much Epitaph able to outpace Goob in the first fight, and then being under the ledges, being in the right positions, throwing hammers left and right, and not letting Goob get anything going. So Goob, I expect them to be ready for that kind of fight, and I think we'll have a more long-winded first team fight, as both teams will be forced to respect each other. And the machine is coming back. I guess that machine is the secret weapon, is the kind of change that Goob really needed in order to fight things. And wait, that's an orange zap.
What the hell? Yeah, that's an orange zap.
That's an orange zap. Okay, well, we doing chumps, I guess.
But it looks like Kiki's the chump, as Kiki does go down quickly. And Epitaph are trying to take that space. The machine is on the top spine, getting picked up quickly, as it looks like. Epitaph will be the first one to cap that zone.
Yeah, but Goob is still around. Goob is still in that fight, and they come back stronger. 3 down onto Epitaph. Now it's Epitaph's turn to try to survive, to try to keep a foothold into mid. Can Goob secure that chokehold right there? The hammer's coming in. It looks like these teams are answering each other blow for blow.
I think the edit just went down to acing's Luna hammer, so I just laughed a bit louder.
Yeah. And that's... and look at that, the answer! Again! Both teams pushing hard, getting splats, but the other team gets back in, repaints the zone, and more splats are coming now. Epitaph. They have their wiper behind everybody. I'm not sure Goob knows yet. Yeah, well, now Goob knows. But the fight is raging, and I mean, Goob is kind of surrounded. It looks like Epitaph is in a great spot to win that next fight.
Yeah, apparently not. You spoke too soon, Pat. They had the
Yeah?
answer to that as a triple splashdown. Going down, trying to take that 2 down on the side of Epitaph. It's not looking good. It looks like there's going to be a rush down towards that pencil.
Yeah. And that is Goob right now. This time they have the control, this time they have the position, and they're able to score good points, and they get more splats as well. Epitaph activating the specials, but they're not able to get out of spawn. And it looks like Goob just took a page out of the Epitaph, and they're the ones absolutely shredding. They're the ones getting the points. Epitaph needs a miracle right now, and they don't get the miracle going. That's Goob getting the 2-0.
Wait, does that mean we can roast Epitaph now?
I mean, right now, the grave is being sculpted, and we might have to write the epitaph for the epitaph.
Yeah, I didn't realize that was a play on words. They're not out yet.
Not over. It's not over. But Goob, they changed things, and they learned what Epitaph is doing. Now they are fully in Epitaph's heads, and Epitaph managed to get momentum in the first set of Grand Finals. This time it's Goob that has everything going, and I mean they got the surprises. They're switching up their weapons, and it's working. They're very much winning right now. Epitaph is facing the end of this tournament. One more game for Goob would be the last.
I'm kind of scared for Epitaph. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, there's no way to end with a good bowl of noodles.
That's last chance. That's a pick by Epitaph, and we haven't really seen these two teams play on this map in particular. So I'm really wondering how they will play. One thing to note though, we've seen these teams play on Clan Blitz. In the previous set, that was the only game that Goob won, was on Clan Blitz. That was the game that allowed Goob to really find their groove against Epitaph. And now it's on Epitaph to find the answer. That's their last chance. They need to make a stand on the clans.
It's so nerve-wracking.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll have to see. Crumblet, Scorch Gorge. I'm trying to think. If they're similar or different, it doesn't matter because we're going to match point. There's no time to think, Pat. No time to think.
You know, we have time to think. They're gonna fight for the first minute. We can talk. Clams is always clams. You always need to paint around, get your clams, and look at that. It's L3, but Kiki's just like playing random weapons, but no, it's not random weapons. Like their comp always makes sense. And Mouse, that L3, it gets a lot of crabs. It's already a crab, and that crab is absolutely destroying Epitaph before the first fight even happens. And right now, Goob is very much taking control over mid, which means Epitaph will need to fight just to get their way back into mid. Meanwhile, Goob can pick up clams. And there's another crab.
Finding an extra pick. It's not looking good for Epitaph. They're gonna have to try and find the space as the crab tank. Flash tries to get a pick on the blaster but fails. It's down. How do you come back from this?
I mean, right there, that's showdown onto Goob. Neither team has gotten points yet. We're still very much fighting for more control. Both teams know that winning one fight is not enough. You really need to push completely the other team out. And right there, the hammer is clinging to the side. It's 2 down on to Goob. Can Epitaph use that to really get control of mid, get enough clams to mount a push? Right now they keep winning the fights, but they don't have the clams yet.
Weird. But as you mentioned, Crab Tank is going to come out. They have 7 clams. They're dealing the damage. They're winning most of the fights. They just need 1 or 2 more clams to make that power clam and try and make a push. But as you see, the Splatana Stamper coming through the grates and to try and cause the chaos, but gets picked off in the process.
This is a map mode where you need to win several fights in a row. And right there, Goob have won several fights in a row. They were under the basket, but they only had 2 small clams. That's not enough to open the basket. And all of Epitaph is now back in position. We're back to the drawing board. More than 2 minutes have passed, and neither team really nobody has gotten points.
As you said, multiple teams do need to win multiple team fights, so it's not too surprising. As the Crab Tank does come out on the side of Goob, but they do go down. Now they're going down. 2 down on the side of Goob, but the Crab Tank is just ended. And that's devastating damage.
Yep. We're past the halfway mark. Epitaph has some control and double hammer to move forward. They have 10 clams. Can they make a super clam? They're so close to the basket. They have positions. They have a ball now, but can they open that basket? Doesn't look like it. All of Goob was able to respawn. Mouse. 2 minutes left in the game and nobody has scored yet. We're playing the long game.
Not the long game, it's still the winning game as the Splatana Stamper tries to come forward, tries to find a pick, tries to flash towards, does not find a pick, it's all to recall, and it's good, and there's the fight with the Wiper. See if the Wiper can win, but it looks like Splatana is back down to the corner as we're going to enter the final 1.5 minutes. It looks like Goob is just in control. In Epitaph's entrance with that Crab Tank on the grates, just emphasizing that push.
Yeah, and Goob has 7 clams, which is almost enough to open the basket. And they're losing players. And that's it. That was the push. They forgot the clams again. You can't forget the clams. You need the clams. Last minute. Please. Last minute to score. What is happening in this game? Okay, 3 down. 3 down. And Goob has so many clams. You can do it, I believe.
What? Epitaph, come on, defend! You've done it before! You have the space! You have the potential! There's a time to pitch down! Final minute, the triple splashdown! Just taking away, trying to find those picks, trying to find those trades, and that ball is about to expire! What do you think?
30 seconds left. Goob has a super clam, but they're stuck in their basket. Epitaph has all the control, and they're... They're so close to a ball. They have the crab. They have the cooler. Can they get to basket? They have a super clam now. And they're right there. A super jump would give them the victory, but they have nobody to super jump to. 10 seconds left. We're going to the 3-minute overtime. And then right now, Epitaph is in the right position. One jump. Just jump. Just jump. Just jump. Just jump. And that's it. Epitaph gets the victory.
Epitaph, take game 3. Can they win this set? They have to win the next 2, Pat. They have to win the next 2.
And then it one game at a time now. And right there. That was intense. And there was back and forth. There was so much tension between these two teams. Yeah, there wasn't much score, but that was like, there was always something happening. Nobody scored because there was always a counter, there was always an answer, and an answer to the answer. And right there, Goob able to take so much control over the map, but not able to count to 8. Epitaph struggling to push in, but in the end, all they needed to do was put one player under the basket. And that's what they did. That's what they did.
A long game into a long super jump. See what I did there?
But yeah, that was Clamblitz and Epitaph getting a point on the board. But now we're going to game number 4. We are going to the Rainmaker on a map mode that was picked by both teams. And going on to Scorch Gorge, we'll see how these teams play. Kiki just switching it up. Once again, not much of a surprise. Epitaph back to their 96 comp, but we've seen them use for the Rainmaker. Rainmaker has been their mode where they have shown the most strength, I feel, and that 96 is a big reason why.
Yeah, we had that brush trying to that brush getting acing off guard, but retaliating with a pick of their own. Trash is trying to engage with that wiper, finding that pick.
And right now, I mean, Goob, the fact that they change weapons so much means they switch things up, they force their opponent to adapt over and over. But right now it's a wipeout, and the checkpoint is gotten to the side. Thanks to the cooler, they can simply run through the grades. Acing not able to get the position, but oh no, they're not able to put the back to protect in time. That could have been a huge push right there for Epitaph. It's not over, they're still around, but Goob was able to shut it down.
Yeah, the triple splashdown going out to take that space on the ramp. Rainmaker has reset. One going down on each side, another going down on the side of Goob 96, on the side of Epitaph. When do you think they'll use it? Oh, guess that.
I mean, right now Epitaph is back on the attack. They still kept their control over mid, and now they're extending their lead. Skittles simply going in and getting to 38. The repop thanks to the hammer. That's huge. What a hammer right there. Cleaning up the tri-slasher, getting to 33. Now every point that's going to be scored by Epitaph will be absolutely crucial. Like past the 30-point mark, this is where the points matter so much, because it becomes harder and harder to push through. Goob are not done. They have the Rainmaker, they have the rest of the team, but the trade by acing to simply slow them down.
Yeah, just the way acing snuck through there. Blaster dueling with the 96, but it looks like the Blaster will take that win and be able to keep up that push against Epitaph. What will they do?
Yeah, we're halfway through the game. Goob needs to score points, and the Rainmaker has reset, but Group just lost a few too many players. The Wiper to the side will get a flank. That's no Tri-Slasher, that's no Tacticooler for Group. Epitaph still get more and more momentum. Mouse?
Yeah, no, the way they keep that momentum is impressive. Oops, dropped my phone for a sec. Yeah, the way they keep that momentum up. Just the group is trying to push up, trying to find that pick. But did you see that defense? They look out for each other. What the?
Yeah, right there. It's the fight is raging on. Goob has the Rainmaker, but that Rainmaker is stuck on the same side of the map. Goob's side, they are struggling to push in. They're not able to set themselves. There's always a player from Epitaph to stop them. Acing going in, getting 2 for the price of 1. It's 3 down onto Goob. A minute and a half left, and Epitaph, they want it. They want their victory, and they're not gonna stop.
I really hope not. The amount of determination both teams are having is incredible in sense. But it looks like Skittles is just trying for that one last pick, trying to get that pick, finding that pick. There's an ink back. How far is that pick?
More points. And the hammer to secure it. More. 3 points left and almost a wipe. That's a delayed wipe. Can they whip up? If they whip up, that could be a KO right here. Yep.
And Epitaph got the dunk. We're going to a game 5 bracket reset to decide the whole thing.
We are going the distance. And at this point, Mouse, forget about the weapons. Forget about the skill. Forget about everything. All that matters at this point is stamina. All that matters is who can go the distance. Both of these teams had to go through a long tournament, and now they've had to fight each other. They've already played 8 games, 6 games. They're going into the 7th just for the games that they played against each other. That's long. That's a long time. They've had to learn a lot about how to play against each other. But now that all is on the line for the final game, I can't count. It's going to be like they've played 7 and now it's 8.
Tiebreaker. It looks like it's going to be a tiebreaker, Matt.
Yep. Tiebreaker. Once again, Tower Control. It's chosen by the tournament. We are back to Englot to decide it all.
Ooh, so scary. I wouldn't say scary, but thrilling. I'm just watching. Imagine all the players down there.
Yeah, a lot on the line right there. A lot to do. We've seen both of these teams shine on Tower Control. But again, like, at this point, so much has been done between these two teams. They know what to expect. They know what the plan is, and with just a few more seconds to select their weapons, we're going to see who will be your paddling pool champion, either Goob or Epitaph. This one decides it all.
It looks like there's no more messing around, Pat. No more messing around.
Yeah, Kiki switching to the splatter shot. That's section bombs on the tower. That's Zuka to shut things down. Pay attention to that shot, but right now pay attention to Epitaph, who open with 2 splats, which means they're the ones who are going to try to get the early momentum.
Yeah, you can see the edit up on the They're going down already, just trying to break through that checkpoint. We have 8 No, trying to get that pig, trying to break through the checkpoint already. What an incredible push. You see Acing with that Luna trying to disrupt, but not able to find a push. And they push to 69.
Right there, Epitaph, they got so many splats, but they didn't manage to set themselves above in front of the second checkpoint, which you want to do if you want to get the second checkpoint. You need to take control of the top of the map, and they didn't do that, so they recognized it. They moved back and they waited for Goob in mid, and now that's another team fight in mid. Goob is able to get their momentum right now. With 3 down, it's their turn to get the checkpoint.
Yeah, no, they break through the check was good. I don't get that you have to do trying to push, trying to get out of the lead change any second now, throwing the hammer, getting the numbers down, just trying to get the hand, but it looks like there's 3 down. Push is dead. Push is deceased.
Yeah, and that is Epitaph right there trying to hold both of our teams now. They have one objective, and it is to get deep into the opponent's platform so that they can secure the second checkpoint. Right now, Goob is the team that's harassing, that's trying to go in, but they got punished, and Epitaph will find the answer. All they need now is to repaint around, prepare their push. They have 2 specials at the ready. That's 2 hammers ready to be thrown. If this hammer finds the mark, that could do a lot. The crab will allow them to set themselves. Now the big question is, can they get on top?
Whoa! Oh, but the hammer, they got the lead exchange, but that was double hammered. It looks like Zuka taking the edit. People's heads clean right off, just trying to get that flag to the world. Is it world or the world?
I guess we can say world.
Yeah.
And right now, Epitaph did manage to get the position. They're still waiting. Acing trying to go in with the Luna is taking a splat, but is forced out. That's still a good splat that's allowing them to get to the second checkpoint. But until they can get on top, Acing with the hammer goes in. That's it. That's checkpoint 2. The Booyah Bomb could slow them down, but Epitaph is in the right spot to hold the ground. Can they break through though? 2 down. That's big. Epitaph are going through.
And he pushed him, still having that aura, pushing to that checkpoint. Pat, could they get through the third? It doesn't look like they can. And it looks like the push is over.
They had the splat, but they didn't have the positions right there. They were forced out. But with 1.5 minutes left, Goob is forced to get a huge push. Meanwhile, Epitaph has specials to stop them. Huge move right there. Epitaph are on their way to be your paddling pool champion if only they can hold 1 more minute and then some.
Goob. Yeah, but Goob, able to try and hold good space. We have the splash on the wipe on the side of the stack. We're entering the final minute without overtime. Kiki getting that tower, trying to take space, has that online, but that's 2 down. That's 3 down, Pat. 3 down.
Yeah, right there. Goob is fighting for their life, trying to get momentum, trying to get things going, but they just lost their machine as they try to push in. 30 seconds left. They're still not able to take control even of mid, let alone the second checkpoint. Epitaph is all around. Epitaph know that all they need to do is keep the fight around the tower. And right now, 15 seconds left. They are dancing in. All they need is a few trades. Wait, they lose a few too many players. Skittles is on the tower, but that's not good. Wait, Skittles tried to run away, but there was a few more seconds before overtime. And now, well, that's it.
Are you traveling pool champion? What an ending! What a sneak! Pat! Comments!
That never happens. There's 2 words that I never use as a caster because I only want to use them when it happens, and when it happens somewhere, it matters. Epitaph just got a monster reverse sweep, and you don't see that often. You don't see that kind of comeback often. Like,
Yeah, that was a double reverse sweep because it was a bracket
Yeah.
reset.
The bracket reset was another reverse sweep, but that was what a set by both teams. But Epitaph absolutely coming back, really figuring things out. And look at that, they didn't change their weapons. They didn't change their weapon. They simply changed the way they played. They recognized what their opponents was doing, and what a victory by them! Incredible play.
I apologize if I got a bit too loud. That was just such a
Oh
sudden.
no, don't apologize for that. We're all excited to see great games, and tonight we were not disappointed. Incredible plays and tension between all of these teams. There was so much that happened, but in the end, Epitaph got back. Epitaph absolutely shredded, and what a power move.
Am I incorrect that Epitaph will gain a crap ton of but they did lose, but they did go through lose. They'll be gaining a good amount of Sendo points, and am I correct in saying every member of Epitaph will receive a lovely paddling pool on their Sendo profile?
Yep, they will. We're going to leave it here, Mouse, because the tournament is over. But
Okay.
before we go, two things. First, I'd like to give a huge shout out to Dorian, who did crazy things behind and in front of the scene. Like Dorian absolutely shredding this tournament, as always. And Mouse,
Yeah.
other thing. Before we go, can you plug yourself?
You can find me on mouse221.b.sky.social. I don't have DMs. If you want to DM me on Discord and give positive and constructive criticism, because I do have flaws, and my DMs are also open on Discord if you want to send a message. I'm very grateful to have been here. Thank you so much to everyone paddling at Dapple for inviting me back.
Well,
Pat, what about you? How can they find
Well-
you?
we're glad to have you. Best way to get news from me is to check my Blue Sky, where I post sometimes. And that's pretty much it. That's going to be it for us. Thank you so much for watching. And we'll see you all in the next one.
Bye!